Came out the mud, now we map out the star. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work out the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a kicking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I build with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the millions.
Yo, it's your boy Doodie, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Shout out to all y'all, man. Make sure you smash that like button when you come in the building, man. You know, I really appreciate all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. And y'all know we going hard in the paint, grinding. Facts. And, you know, right now, we on this Lil Durk situation. You know, the trial is definitely getting spicy. His homie, OTF Jam, on the stand. Shit getting real. And his homie then took the stand and pointed everybody out. Then dropped information, you know, about the boy Doodie low, dropping the low, letting it be known that Quando Rondo was where he was. And we all seen the boy Doodie low outside the courthouse, and he acting like everything all good. You know, like he ain't been mentioned in the indictment. And this is what I say, you know, about the jokers that don't understand when to lay low, when to fall back. And I can see Doodie Low is one of them type of jokers. You ain't get picked up when everybody else got picked up, but you want to be front line. You want to be seen, noticed. This the time you supposed to be falling back. You supposed to be laid back right now. You know, because your name is being mentioned all through the trial. You in text messages. You got the boy Jam on the stand mentioning you. And it could be where them people say, all right, we gonna grab him up. And they ain't even gotta go look for Doodie Low. He out front. They ain't even gotta go nowhere. They can say, all right, put your hands behind your back. Come on in here. Yeah. But the boy don't understand that. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Y'all think Durk thought his homies was going to turn on him like this? Nah. He ain't think that. You know, when they all heard the boy Jam was working, he was telling, they thought that they was just going to say, fall back from him. Don't mess with him. And that was going to be it. Bull telling everything. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. We're going to check this out right here. And hear what these bulls is talking about that's up there. You know what I mean? The bulls that's up there, we're going to see what they talking about. You know, that's up there. somebody took a picture of the Bull Jam on the stand, and it got messy. You know, they said they put people out the courtroom behind that. Somebody can catch a charge too for that. You know, messing around in that federal courthouse. People be playing with, you know, they freedom. Straight up, just to put some information out there. Everybody know the Bull was testifying. You could have just reported it. You ain't had to put the picture out there. Cause you better believe that the feds is going to definitely look at the surveillance and see if they can pinpoint where that picture came from. You better know that. Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. All right, let's check this out, y'all. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man.
So it is official. OTF Jam took the stand today, and it was absolutely wild. There's so many quotables from OTF Jam's testimony, and it was just absolutely insane. Now, what I'm going to say that was very, very interesting is off the rip, OTF Jam said why he was there, what was going on, the conditions of his plea, and he basically confirmed that he was copping to 3 murders as part of his deal. There was a conspiracy to commit murder for hire, an apparent kidnap for murder, and a robbery murder. Now, it was crazy, and he actually touched on one of the murders that he actually did way back in the day that was part of his plea. So obviously one of them is the Durk conspiracy, you know, the murder for hire of Lil Pab. But another one was a 2010 apparent robbery in Racine, Wisconsin. Apparently another black disciple had asked OTF Jam to go with him to rob somebody that his dad had sold drugs with. The older BD basically said that this guy had cheated him out of money, and then they went to rob him. They went into a store with him. They basically locked the door. They put guns to the guy. There was a fight, and Jam was told to shoot the guy. Jam shot him once. And the guy that he was with, the older BD, said, nah, he saw my face, kill him. He saw me. And what did Jam do? Jam said he put the gun to the guy's head and pulled the trigger and executed him on the spot. He was age 17 at the time. So that's now 2 of Jam's murders that we've had confirmed, but he is probably going to testify later on about a 3rd murder that he did. And I think it could be possible that that's the one that Durk and them actually took him into the bathroom to kind of confront him about, to say, you out here catching even more bodies, you getting the feds on us, you getting everything hot, you need to calm it down with these. So that's the latest. Jam was on the stand. I've got loads of updates about stuff that Jam said, but basically Jam's copped out to 3 bodies. He's helping the feds, and he is saying that Durk did it. He's saying that Durk led the conspiracy. He pointed out all 3 defendants today. They was in on it. So it is a
Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Oh yeah, it's messy in there. You know, we not talking about domestic violence. We not talking about, you know, stealing, robbery. Man, we talking about homicide now. You hear me? This right here, this shit going on up in this trial, this ain't no Diddy trial. I'm trying to tell, this ain't no Diddy trial, you know, crossing state lines, you know, trafficking women for, you know, humping purposes. Nah, this homicide. This right here is different. And the main part of the case is homicide. The case is homicide. You know, Young Thug had different situations among his case, right? It was a state case. He had different situations, right? It wasn't, you know, focused on just homicide. This shit focused on homicide. You know, the boy, Doodie Low, he was running around with these jokers too. And he outside the courthouse like it's sweet. The Bull Jam is on the stand and he dropping the dime. Dropping all the dimes. He done dropped all the change out his pocket. Yeah. And he done copped to these homicides. Oh, he told the feds everything. Yeah, he sat down with the feds and gave them details. And now he got to get on the stand and give these details. Y'all think Durk got a shot up in here? Let me know, man. Leave a comment. Let me know if y'all think Durk got a shot up in here, man. Because this Bull Jam is giving details. and he's pointing the finger in the courtroom. Literally. Yeah. It was him with me. He was with me. We did this. We did that. Yeah. I pulled the trigger. I put the hold up. In my opinion, this is my opinion. I think the bull cooked. I think Durk is cooked. When you got, I want to know, is anybody out there watching? Do you know somebody personally that went to trial and the hitman flipped on the person that they said was getting them to do the hits, beat the case? Just let me know. If you know somebody, I understand. You understand what I'm saying? But when it's like this, the nigga that said he's putting the hits and he get up there and identify, the homicide, and he said he's doing the hits. Literally. Yeah, he's doing the hits. And it's multiple. It ain't just one situation. It's like, this is the game. They putting down the homicide game. This what they doing. It's gang, and they putting down the homicide game. This shit right here is messy. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all rock with the channel. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Yo, what's up, DZ? The Silent Call from Philly.
What's going on with you, bro?
I'm chilling. Listen, I know what I'm saying. Dirk paying all them lawyers and all that, right? If I was him, I'd be trying to tell them, like, man, get me a deal. You know what I'm saying? If I could get 20 the way this thing looking right now, if we can get a dub, like, take it is better than life. He paying $1 million for lawyers. They should be able to do something for him. They ain't going to beat the case. I don't see him beating the case at all. Like, I mean, you paid millions of dollars. Like, at least get me the best deal possible. That's all I can think. Because I think it's over for him.
I don't think they was giving him no deal like that.
Saying,
I think the deal was life.
Money, he paying all that money. Like, they could try. Like, I don't know, man, because niggas look bad. They look bad.
Yeah, I mean, this what happened when you with that gang street life, man. This what it come to.
Of course, I understand. So when I was a young boy, I was 16. I got booked for a body. My two co-defendants was my brother and my brother's best friend, that's really my old head. Like, we all stood tall to our thing. We ended up beating the junk. But when you got your co-defendants telling on you, the hitman, like, no, I don't see no way up out of this for him. I don't see no way up out of this for him at all. I believe he's done.
Yeah, I believe so too, bro.
And hopefully it'll all be on his side. He come up out of it, but I don't see it. I don't see a way out. That's just,
yeah.
That's all.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
No doubt.
Hey, listen. I just don't see him spanking this. I can't even hold you. I don't see the bull spanking it, man. The bull jam up there. And this was his first day on the stand, right? Oh, it ain't over. It ain't over. And, you see the feds come straight with it, though. If we being real, they ain't waste no time to put the bull jam up there. Then the bull Vonnie gonna get up there. They not playing. You hear me? And the nigga done, see, the feds that had the bull jam already rocked with the homicides that they was investigating him on. They had him. They got him in that interrogation room and let him know, we got this person said this, and they done threw some spice in there to scare him, to make him flip. You ain't never coming home. You might get the death penalty. They start talking that shit. See, everybody want to be a gangster until you sitting in that box. Yeah, it's good when you on the street and you free, but when you sitting in that box and you looking at a life sentence, you start realizing that your friends really ain't your friends. Whatever you did and whatever you was doing out there, niggas ain't really your folks. You in that box. What you think he was going to do? This what people gotta understand. I knew the niggas that did the work and put the work in was going to tell. I knew it. Straight up. And this what happened. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. I knew it. You hear me? Straight up. I knew it. You know what I mean? This how the game go though. You know, this how the game go. Straight up. Hey, listen, this right here different. This different right here. Yeah, Brian still, I don't think he a robot. I don't think it's a robot system going on in there. You know, with that boy in there, we gonna see. You know what I mean? And then it's like you got Vonnie telling too. You got the bull Jam and Vonnie telling. They both gonna get on the stand and point the finger at Durk. You got two niggas now. You ain't got one joker. You got two niggas, man. Durk was supposed to smarten up, man, while he had his shit in position and not go after Quando. Straight up. Played himself going after Quando, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all rock with the channel, man. Check this out.
So when OTF Jam took the stand, he made it very clear. He pointed at Durk, he pointed at Doodie, he pointed at Lindsay. He said they was all in on the murder and the conspiracy. They're mad. They're big mad. They're so mad that Jam took the stand and is cooking Lil Durk. Durk got cooked by Jam. It was such a bad day. People out here trying to act tough like that's something, okay? But it ain't going to do nothing. It's not going to help Durk. It's not going to stop Jam. Durk literally got pointed out. He looked so disappointed.
Look at this shit though. I'm just being real, right? This how dumb niggas is, man. These dumb niggas is outside the courthouse threatening this dude because he's reporting on it the way he's reporting on it, man. Man. The man is recording with his phone. He's doing a video and they threatening the man. Come on now. You think the feds ain't watching this bullshit? The feds watch everybody's shit on the internet. But you think the feds ain't watching this bullshit? Man, it's a new day and age, man. This is not 1990. In 1990, the boy would have something to worry about. Trap Lil Ross would have something to worry about in 1990. It's 2026. The nigga ain't got really nothing to worry about. And I'm not gonna lie. Because a nigga don't want to go sit in that cell. You hear me? Nigga don't want to go sit in the cell. Everybody play that shit. But you ain't seeing nobody sacrificing themselves for the shit. Nobody want to sacrifice themselves for the shit. But what it's going to do? Just being real. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
Pointed, he looked heartbroken. There were moments where Jam was sort of like, looked like he was low-key like chuckling a little bit, or like they was playing that video of Doodie basically where he admitted to being the murder man, and Jam just shook his head and laughed. You thinking you guys cooked yourselves? You talk about I'm the snitch. You guys cooked yourselves. They played back again in the court. I'm not going to lie. All of these folks out here that say that they love Durk, love Von, they don't love Von as much as I do. I was bopping along to Back Again. It was hard, but unfortunately, there was true facts behind those songs, and Durk got pointed out by Jam. Jam was apparently one of the biggest demons out here. He claimed that he murdered 3 people for the BDs there's a third murder that we don't know about yet that we're going to probably find out about. But Jam said that he got blessed into the BDs when he was just 9 years old. Okay, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. They said that this was crazy. Do you know how many shootings Jam said that he was involved in between, I believe, the ages of 12 and 18? 10 to 15 shootings, but also robberies. He was an armed robber. He said he did over 100 robberies. He can't even remember how many robberies he did. He said he mostly robbed drug dealers, but in a moment that probably actually pulled at the jury's heartstrings, and maybe you have a lot of sympathy for Jam. They said, what did you do? Did you always rob drug dealers? He said, not always. He said, there was one time I did something else. They said, what did you do? He said, there was one time I actually did an armed robbery for food. He said that my family was hungry. My parents were drug addicts. I was only 12 years old. I had to stick someone up with a gun to literally put food on the plate for my family. My parents had bills. They were drug addicts. I stepped up to the plate and I did over 100 robberies and I was just trying to get by and feed my family. I'm not going to lie to you. That was actually quite compelling. I don't know if the jury are going to be sympathetic for that. Obviously, he's also doing 15 shootings and catching 3 murders and just doing all type of stuff. But it actually kind of was emotional. It actually made you feel like, damn, in many ways, like Jam is actually a victim of circumstance. He was having to rob people for food. So when he got flown out there to LA by allegedly Durk and Doodie and them to go and participate in this murder, really, and he said it himself, he didn't feel like he had a choice. He said that he was already in LA when Doodie Low got on FaceTime and said, you're here to kill Quando Rondo. That's what was said. It's crazy. And he said, look, I was already there. And where I come from, you don't stop nobody from committing a murder. That's how you get yourself killed. So OTF Jam's testimony, I'm not going to lie to you, it was very, very compelling. And they big old mad about it. So when...
Hey, yo. This what happen when you have, you know, these type of people around you. You hear me? When you got people like Jam around you, this what happen. This why it ain't good to have crash out niggas around you. It's not good to have crash out niggas around you. If you broke, if you ain't got no hustle, you don't want them type niggas around you. Straight up. I don't care what nobody say. You don't want broke niggas without a hustle around you, because this is how they operate. They go out there, rob, steal, and they'll do whatever for you. And they'll turn on you when it all go left. Durk had the nigga around him, right? Broke nigga, bum nigga, ain't got nothing. Robbing niggas for food now. This what he say. Out there putting the homicide game down. And Durk running around like this is homie. It's my mans. Nah, nigga. Hey, listen. This should be a lesson for niggas. This should be a lesson for the young boys. If you make something out of yourself, this is why you gotta leave niggas behind. Straight up. You hear me? If you make something out of yourself, you gotta move on, nigga. Bring the niggas with you that's broke, busted, and disgusted. This will happen. You got niggas around you and they on that. They ain't got shit. The thought process ain't right. The decision making ain't right. So of course they gonna do stupid shit. And that's what he been doing his whole life. Dumb shit. Durk was supposed to cut all these niggas off. And maybe his thought process could have stayed better. These niggas come from the gutter to go play with the gutter. Come on, nigga. You gotta smarten up. Straight up. When you come from it and you make something out of it, I don't care what nobody say about you, talking about you can't go in the hood and you can't mess with the hood. You gotta cut niggas off if you want to survive, because all they gonna do is pull you back into the shit. Now you feel like you obligated to do certain shit that you really shouldn't be a part of. Durk should have never been a part of none of the niggas he was dealing with. But he felt like he had to be, I guess, loyal to his homies. And what happened? His homies turned around and they wasn't loyal to him. If we keeping it all the way a buck. Now, niggas sitting down and the same homies is pointing him out in the trial and saying, yo, he had me do this. Hold up. You know? Oh, it's messy. Straight up, it's messy. It's messy. Just facts. It's messy. This the nigga that you was riding with all the videos that he was in there with you, you giving them access to this, that, and the third. It's showing how close he was to you. He was real close to you. Come on now. This how they do the game. They always get the niggas the closest to you to flip. Yeah. Niggas want to have a team. That's what they want. It's always the closest people to you to flip every time. No matter what level you on. No matter if you on the top level, you rich or you broke. It's always the people closest to you. If a nigga not close to you, how are they going to testify against you and implicate you in a crime? They not close to you. It's not going to be valid when they talk to the police because they not close to you. All of these niggas, when you pay attention to this shit, this why you got to have your guard up about people, especially if you out there in the streets. You out there in the streets, you doing anything negative, you gotta have your guard up. You gotta be on point. Durk thought these niggas was real because they was doing homicides. Come on, man. Nobody want to go to jail for life. Straight up. Everybody talk that shit. Nobody want to go sit in the box for life. Niggas that talk that shit, of course. They gonna tell you how gangster they is and they gonna put some work in, but don't nobody want to go to jail for life. This is the shit that people gotta start recognizing. Nobody wants to sit in a jail cell for the rest of their life. And they definitely don't want to do it by themselves. Nigga ain't gonna say, I'm just go to jail by myself, man. Y'all go enjoy yourself. Y'all go enjoy yourself. Go ahead, man. I'm gonna go sitting here for life. You know, they used to have like sayings back in the day. Yeah, somebody take the charge. Yeah, I'll go sit down. You just take care of my family. Make sure my family's straight. Man, that shit's a lie. It's a lie, man. Niggas ain't going for that. Hold up, man. A couple weeks go by, a couple months go by, you realize you ain't going nowhere. Niggas out there having a ball, enjoying life, and you sitting there talking about take care of my family. That shit don't exist. A lot of this shit that been put to us has been a lie, man. A lot of the things that have been pushed upon us are lies. Straight lies. And it's people that still like be falling for the thoughts of this shit. Nah, nigga. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Oh, man. Hey, man. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man.
OTF Jam took the stand. He made it very clear. He pointed at Durk. He pointed
at everybody.
So there was a crazy piece of testimony that went down when OTF Jam was on the stand, and Durk's crew basically threw a giant tantrum and tried to call a mistrial. The judge wasn't going for it, but it was pretty crazy, and the details are actually nuts. So obviously, when Jam was in jail, he didn't really know Durk like that. He knew him from back in the day from around Lamron. He confirmed that, OTF, Lamron 300, it was all a bunch of gang stuff, and that Durk was involved in it. That was his opinion. I'm going to break that down more in another video. But basically, he said that, Durk started putting money on his books in jail. When he came out, he started showing love. He basically bought him a bunch of clothes. He had his guy that worked with him, Jason, damn near buy him a whole new wardrobe. But what was very interesting was that he started traveling with Durk. He went out to Detroit with Durk. He went out to Miami with Durk. And apparently, this is crazy, okay? When he was in Miami with Lil Durk, they ended up bumping into Tory Lanez and his crew. Now, apparently, Jam saw one of Tory Lanez' artists that he had, I guess, signed to his label with like a really nice set of chains. He had some nice kit on him. Apparently, after they all linked up, Jam took Durk to one side and basically said to him, hey, look, I'm going to start robbing these guys. And this is exactly what King Von said he was going to do when he got out of jail and Durk started bringing him around as well. Obviously, Von started rapping and went to the top and then lost his life. But Jam basically said, look, I'm actually just going to start robbing these guys for you. And this was after Von died. And you know what Durk said in response? He didn't say, hey, don't make the block hot. He didn't say, hey, calm it down. Tory's my mans, don't rob his artists. You know what Durk allegedly said to Jam? He said, that's the jam I've been waiting on, bro. He must have probably been thinking that's exactly what King Von said to me when I started bringing him around all of these people. It was crazy. So apparently, every time that Jam linked up with Lil Durk, OTF Vonnie pulled up and gave him guns. And basically, they said that they were constantly passing Jam guns. And the purpose of that, literally, Jam said, because they knew I was finna use them. They knew that I was the guy that was going to let it blow if it came to it. So they constantly kept Jam around. Durk always had Jam traveling with him numerous times, numerous states all over the place. And basically, Vonnie was sliding in pipes and basically saying, yeah, like you know, hey, Jam's the one that's going to get busy. Now, there was a bunch of little hushed sidebar meetings privately between the judge and the various lawyers. And we eventually found out at the very end of the day that Durk's counsel were calling for an entire mistrial, saying that this was a mischaracterization. Their Tory Lanez comment, they made it sound like Durk was encouraging him to rob people. And the judge basically was like, look, I'm going to deny the motion for a mistrial. Let's be serious about this. He was like, I looked over the transcript. It doesn't sound like he's quite doing that. But I did think maybe it was inappropriate. I've asked the jury to disregard that piece of evidence, but like mistrial over that, are you crazy? And the judge pretty much said, look, I didn't even know who Tory Lanez was, all right? But then people are telling me afterwards, he's a big name. It could cause the jury to be impartial. They might know a little bit about Tory. So that was kind of the back and forth with that. They were thinking they got off a little slick mistrial, but it didn't go anywhere. But yeah, that's how Jam was apparently moving. He was on that timing. So there was a crazy piece to test.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. So I'ma say, right, and you know, I just gotta be real. That's one thing, I gotta be real. These guys are reporting what they hearing in the courtroom, man. This stuff that they're saying is the stuff that's already said in the courtroom. This stuff that we're not hearing. This is what they're saying inside the courtroom, right? And like, if this case wasn't at this stage where it's at right now, that it's an active trial going on, and they were saying the things that they're saying, then I would say that, you know, they're trying to give information to the feds. But the trial is going on. The niggas on the stand testifying right now. It ain't like the niggas not on the stand currently. He's telling this shit right now. They just writing it down and saying it to the people. So if this shit wasn't going on right now, then I would say, yeah, they trying to give information to the people. You know what I'm saying? They trying to let the feds know. They just coming out here saying this. See, one thing, you know, people got to understand, right? The feds, the prosecutors, they do this for a living. 7 days a week, they do this. They do this shit 7 days a week. Do you understand? Anything that you do 7 days a week, you're going to be super sharp at it. You're not going to be, you know what I'm saying, you know, confused. So I'm saying, like, inside the courtroom, the feds, the prosecutors, the judge, all of those people, the lawyers, you know, they all lawyers, but the defense, all these people are sharp at what they do, right? Because they do this shit 7 days a week. On the weekends, when the courts is closed, they still doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? These people live this shit day in and day out, right? This is what they do. So if Trap Lord Ross was saying the stuff he's saying and the trial wasn't going on, then I would say, yeah, he's like trying to give information for the people. Nah, this is the information that the people already know. This ain't, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, some shit that the people don't know. It's the shit they know. You feel what I'm saying? So this right here, this should be like a lesson to people. Like, really, this should be a lesson to people. These niggas that do this kind of shit, that put themselves in these situations, should be a lesson. It should be like a lesson. Not, it shouldn't be that we think about like, oh, this person said this, said that. It should be a lesson what not to do. Why not to hang around certain niggas? Why not to put yourself in a situation with niggas that got ideas about riding? Why not to put yourself in a situation with a nigga that's talking about he gonna slide on something? This is what this shit should do for people that are free and living in the world. Look at these situations so that you can tell somebody around you, yo, it's never gonna work, homie. The shit you thinking about ain't gonna work. So you ready to go to jail for life, right? You ready to do a life bid, right? That's what you ready for. So long as you do what you doing, long as you know it comes with a trial and a life sentence, then do what you doing. So when you do it, don't be mad at nobody but yourself. Don't think that you gonna do this and you gonna get away. That's what the people should be thinking. See, and that's what I like to, put out there. Yo, pay attention to this shit. This shit's goofy shit. The shit we see these niggas doing, the shit we see Whack doing. Fuck trying to figure out how can you duck the law better. It's not gonna work. Don't think about how you gonna, be better at committing the crime. Think about why you not gonna be involved with certain niggas that's doing certain things to put you in a certain situation. This is what this kind of shit should tell us. If we being real. Nah, I don't want to put myself in this situation. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, we gotta be realistic. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta think with our head and not with how we feel, our feelings. Forget your feelings. Your feelings don't hold no weight in this shit. When you go to court and you in the courtroom, your feelings they hold no weight. This shit right here is what gotta come into effect. You understand what I'm saying? So as people, we gotta pay attention to this shit. This shit is lessons for everybody. You don't want no broke niggas that's gonna ride for you around you. Now, I don't want nobody around me that's gonna ride for me. Because if I need you to ride for me, right, and it go down, you gonna take the stand and said you rode for me. This is what this is showing us. If you gotta ride for me, you gonna tell on me. So why do I need you around me to ride for me? Because if it go down, you gonna tell on me. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hey, listen, man, just keep it in a buck. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it in a buck.
So it looks like it's official. Doodie Lo has been confirmed as co-conspirator number 4, and the person who confirmed it was OTF Jam himself. Now, we'd been wondering who was it that gave the location of Quando Rondo in LA to the alleged hitmen, to Durk, to the team, and all of that kind of stuff. Well, what is crazy is that we found out that there was apparently like a crazy conversation after basically like all the hitmen arrived in San Diego. Apparently none of them knew what was going on, but they had an inkling something crazy was going on. And I'm not going to lie, Durk really put himself in it with some of this stuff. So apparently, okay, all of the hitmen were kind of rounded up for some kind of secret mission. They didn't know what was going on. They all quickly got booked to these flights to San Diego. And apparently when Jam and another one of the hitters basically arrived, they went to a Hooters in San Diego. They got on a FaceTime with Doodie Lo, who told them that they got the location for Quando Rondo. They got the low from basically like a weed dealer that was going to go and take them some weed, and that they were basically going to trick him into coming outside to pick up weed, and they were going to kill him outside of his hotel. Well, it's confirmed that was Doodie Lo. Now, not only did we we're hearing about Doodie Lo being group chats, and I thought, oh, maybe they're going to show some series of messages with Doodie Lo and other stuff that he had said, but it was Jam that took the stand and said that it was Doodie Lo that basically told them after they'd arrived in California that they were there on a mission to kill Quando Rondo. And Jam said something really interesting. He said, look, he felt like it was too hot to kill somebody in Los Angeles. He was thinking, there's too many police. I don't know the city. I don't know how to get away if I get in a high-speed chase, if I get hurt. I don't know where I'm going. This is a bad idea. But he said it was too late. I was already there, and I just went with it. So OTF Jam told the courtroom, he basically said, look, where I'm from, you don't stop nobody killing somebody. That's what gets you killed. They said that they'll think you're police. They'll think that they'll get mad at you if you say that you want to stop a killing happening. But he wasn't really happy about it because he said he didn't consider himself in the Quando beef. He said he wasn't that close with King Von. They spoke a couple of times. And what was crazy is Jam said that way back in the day before he knew Von, he was trying to rizz up King Von's sister. But he said he didn't feel like he should have had to be one of those people that slid for Von because that wasn't his homie. He said, look, he wasn't my man's. We didn't kick it. I didn't love him. I didn't feel like that was my mission. And he's saying they were in Hooters on FaceTime with Doodie Low, and basically Jam and Boogie looked at each other after they were told to go and kill Quando, and they basically just looked at each other and said, yeah, But what was even more crazy is obviously now we know Doodie Low was co-conspirator number 4 that was given the drop. They were apparently waiting outside Quando Rondo's hotel, and Doodie Low told them that basically the guy that they thought they were getting weed from was telling Quando Rondo that he was just a few minutes away from the hotel. This is going to... I might have to say this in a different video because we're running out of time. But basically, they had eyes on Quando Rondo outside the hotel. They were about to kill him, but the police rode by. Apparently, Didi upped his gun, pointed it at Quando, and said, I could kill him right now. It would be so easy. But they said, nah, the block's too hot. There's too many cops out here downtown LA. I'm not going to go through with it. And then they went back to the crib. Insane. So it looks like it's official.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Hey, yo, if we was seeing this on TV, if this was televised and we all got to see this shit and hear this shit coming out the Bull Jam's mouth, what he's saying, come on, man. Come on, man. You can't tell me you would be like, oh my God. No, Dirt. Hold up. Oh, man. And then the boy Doodie Low outside the courthouse, and they in the courthouse talking about you was on the phone with the people when they was talking about knocking Quando off. Man. Hey, listen, man. We know that a lot of people get convicted from testimony, from people telling. Everybody know that. Majority of the people that get convicted is from testimony. You know what I'm saying? This is how they make the cases, from people talking. Statements. Taking a stand. Everybody knows this shit. You know what I'm saying? So the Bulls around this guy, Lil Durk, he's around all of these people, and he's identifying shit within the camp, man. You already know, right? He done sat down with them people several times and talked. The people got his phone. We don't know who else besides him and Vonnie is going to testify. We don't know who else going to testify. It's going to be other niggas that's going to testify probably. We just don't know. We just know them two people. This right here is like really letting you see what it is, though. You know, on some real live shit, though, as black people. As black people, though. We shouldn't be thinking about who's covering the shit. We should be thinking why we can't get away with this shit. This is what black people should be really thinking. Forget who's talking about the case and who's letting us know about it. This should be saying, man, it's impossible to get away with this shit. Why do we keep doing the exact same thing when it's impossible to get away with the shit? This is crazy. Come on, man. But niggas ain't thinking like that, man. Black people don't think like that. Black people think I'm gonna do it a different way and I'm not gonna get caught. Yeah, he did it that way. Durk was wrong for doing it the way he did it. Jam was wrong. Vonnie was wrong. Doodie, all these niggas was wrong for doing it the way they did it. I'm gonna do mine a different way. Instead of saying, I ain't doing that shit. I ain't with that. Oh, y'all ready to ride, nigga? I ain't a part of that. I'm not riding with you niggas. I'm not with that. I'm not agreeing to that because I know what's going to happen. When it all go down, niggas is going to start pointing the finger. They're going to tell. And then what's going to happen? You're going to have people like Trap Lord Ross. You're going to have people like academics. You're going to have people reporting on this shit. People like myself that's going to talk about this shit because I don't care about the niggas. I'm talking about what's in the news. Just being real. Yay, it's in the news. They're going to talk about it. But us as black people don't look at it like that, man. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. I'm just keeping it a buck. This how the game go a life. This how the game go a life, man. It's how it go, man. When you surround yourself around that lifestyle, this is what happens, man. When you accept niggas that don't got nothing to be around you, this is what happens. And if you not a good leader to tell niggas we not on that, we not gonna do that, obviously Durk wasn't a good leader. And I'm just keeping it real. You ain't had no control over the niggas around you. You had crash outs. Everybody crash outs. You ain't had no control. Nigga, y'all not gonna jeopardize what I got going on, nigga. Hold up, nigga. I'm a millionaire, nigga. I'm making millions over this bitch. Nobody's doing nothing, nigga. If any one of you niggas do anything, y'all cut off. And that's on my mama, nigga. That's on Vaughn. That's on whoever the hell they want to put it on. On the set. Any one of you niggas do anything, y'all done. I'm making millions over here, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? I'm making millions. So I'm going to go out here and make millions and play myself out of position because I want to ride. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Just keeping it a buck, though. Yeah, it's keeping it a buck.
I might have heard one of the damnest things in this whole trial today when OTF Jam was actually on the stand. He said that there was basically all these frantic phone calls made when they got Quando Rondo's location to a bunch of hitters in Chicago trying to get them on a job. It was Doodie and Booney Mo. Apparently Booney Mo was specifically the person that called him and basically asked him about being involved. But he had Lil Durk on a FaceTime call on another phone on speaker. So Jam knew that Durk was there and that he was privy to this call. He overheard Booney Mo saying, "Blood, you there?" on the other line. And then basically, apparently, all right, he didn't have any info about what the hit was going to be. So Jam tried to call Lil Durk directly 2 times. Durk didn't answer. And then Booney called him back and said, "Hey, Durk doesn't want no one calling his phone that's coming out to LA. He didn't want no contact with anyone that's flying out to LA. So Jam said like he knew something crazy was going on, but he didn't actually know what the details were. He ends up getting flown out to LA. And this absolutely blew my mind. He ends up getting flown out to San Diego, driven to LA. They're in this like Sprinter bus, okay? They stop off at a Hooters in San Diego and they basically get told on a FaceTime by Doodie Low they got Quando Rondo's location, and the whole reason they've been flown out there is to kill him. They're going to trick him and say that somebody's going to come and deliver him some weed at his hotel, and they're going to kill him outside his hotel. But what was crazy is after that, okay, Doodie got on FaceTime apparently with Lil Durk in the Sprinter bus and apparently showed Lil Durk the hitters on FaceTime. Apparently, Doodie turned his phone to show Durk all of the hitters and said, "Yeah, you see the Navy SEALs, all right? And then Jam basically gave testimony. They said, like, what was your understanding of what he meant? He was saying Navy SEALs, they're guys that go on missions. They're guys that go and kill people. He said that he turned the phone so that Lil Durk could see OTF Jam, and Durk basically told Jam, yeah, go crazy. And Jam slammed the rakes. He threw GDK, and then basically, like, you know, threw up the GD sign. He let the court know what that was. And then basically they kept on going to LA. What's even more crazy is they apparently stopped off on the way and everybody tried to take a picture of the LA skyline, but it was too dark. But the hitmen were really pulling up to the side of the road in the Sprinter after having FaceTimes with Dirk, taking pictures of where they were at. They were loving the view. And then they also stopped off at, they said they stopped off at a store. He said, I wasn't sure if it was Target or Walmart, but they basically went there to buy hoodies and gloves, you know, to disguise themselves. They said nobody brought hoodies and gloves with them, so they needed to get them there. After that, apparently once they got to LA, they met with OTF Vonnie, and OTF Vonnie pulled up. You know what Vonnie said to them? One of the first things Vonnie said to them, he said, hey guys, I got bad news. They said, what's the bad news? He said, I only got 3 guns. Absolutely crazy. Then started putting guns in people's hands. He said that he had 2 Glocks with extendos. One of them had a switch on it, and the other one was a Beretta, kind of more of an old school gun. And he's saying that Doodie apparently, he alleged that, I think it was Doodie, he alleged that he put the Beretta in Jam's hand and said, I'm rusty. And basically it's like, yeah, you got this. Doodie wasn't going to shoot. It's crazy. But I might have heard one of the damnest things in this whole trial today.
Smash that like button, man, and hit that subscribe button, man. Come on, man. The boy Doodie Low, he should be scared right now. Yeah, the boy Doodie Low should be scared right now. I don't know how he had the courage to sit out front of the trial talking about free Durk, and they talking about him in the trial heavy, being on the FaceTime call, talking about they going to knock Quando Rondo off. I don't know how. Listen. See, and another thing I want to say, right? I understand that Chicago is like Afghanistan, like the war area. I understand that, right? And it's like that because they allow it. Chicago is the way it is because they allow Chicago to be that way. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of niggas knocking each other off. Do that. You good. Go ahead, y'all. Do what you do. But in other cities, right? They not having this shit. Now, if this situation might have happened inside Chicago, they might have let this shit go. You hear me? They might have let it go. If it happened in Chicago, they might have just said, all right, we're gonna let it go. It's in Chicago. It's cool. But the shit happened in Cali. And it happened with these niggas going back and forth. They might have let it go in Chicago. Chicago is off the chain. Niggas is knocking each other off left and right. Like it ain't nothing. It's real common. Somebody to slide in Chicago and don't nobody get locked up for it. It's common. They might have let it go in Chicago, but they ain't let this one go. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just keeping it a buck, man. Just keeping it a buck, man. Man, we gonna see how this shit continue to go on, though. We definitely gonna see how it continue to go on, man. Let me see here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, we are going to see how this goes on. Man. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button. Let's see this here. I want to react to this joint right here. We're going to react to this whole joint. Hey, yo, man. Just being real. This shit ain't the wave, man. It ain't the wave, man. It's like we got to get out that mind state, man. You know, I'm out of the mind state. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of that mind state, but you know, it's gonna be people that's gonna be who they are. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know what I mean? But I'm out of the mind state. You know, any street gangster shit, yeah, I'm past that. You know what I mean? I really think about I got too much to lose. You know, I'm cutting people off because I don't want to lose. You know what I mean? I cut you off. I don't want to lose. You know? Yeah. If I'm going to lose what I got, I'm going to lose it on my own. And then I can say, I ain't got nobody to blame but me. I don't need no assistance. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't need no assistance. I don't want nobody around. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Yeah. We gonna react to that in a second. You know, hey, listen. I'm being real though. You know, DZ, I'm not like encouraging the bullshit. Like, you feel what I'm saying? I ain't encouraging the bullshit, you know, because the shit is lame. Like, it's lame as hell. Yeah, if you like trap music, drill music, alright, but you gotta understand, the niggas that's out here living this shit is lame, nigga. It's lame. This why we don't got shit. You know, this why niggas ain't got shit. This why niggas, when they get shit, they stay away from niggas. Yeah. This why niggas don't, you know, bring niggas around when they doing good. They don't want that shit around them. Straight up. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Hey, brother, how you doing?
Hey, what's happening?
I'm kind of clueless. Bring me up to speed. So, they caught a flight all the way from Chicago, crossing state lines, committing to come to California to unalive somebody, and then they saying that the guy, now Lil Durk is the one that's locked up in the feds with Big U and Loose Cannon and all them that you used to speak on every now and then.
Lil Durk is on his own case, but he locked up in the feds, yeah.
So who case is this?
This is Lil Durk's case.
But the guys that's telling on him, they telling on him about this? I'm trying to get a clear understanding.
Yes, they telling on him about allegedly being involved in some homicides, and they saying that he got him to do it.
And the one that's standing outside downtown LA selling the t-shirts don't know that them feds will come out there at any time and come gaffle him up and take him right in there and throw him on the stand and lock him up.
Yeah, you know, I mean.
Okay, that's all I needed to hear. You don't need to say no more. Cuckoo with Cocoa Puffs. I'm going to let you get back to what you was doing. I was just trying to get up to speed because I don't follow certain rappers and everything. But at the end of the day, they didn't protect the bag, and the bag didn't have enough common sense to be a leader to tell them don't do that, because if you mess it up for me, it's messed up for everybody.
Yeah, man. You know, niggas do goofy shit, and, you know, it's just dumb. It's just dumb.
And that's all we can say. It's just dumb. Dumb. Okay, I got you. As always, I appreciate you. You're looking nice and everything, and thank you for bringing me up. It's too hot to be standing out there in the line downtown to try to get in, because I'm quite sure they probably doing raffles. Now that English guy, who is that?
That's the guy that's reporting on the shit. He's the guy. He's somebody that's in the courtroom.
Is he flying there from England to do the report?
He lives in California.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I got a more clear understanding of what's going on now. I got you. Thank you. You gave it clear to me in a matter of a minute and 20 seconds. I thank you and I appreciate you. God bless, brother. I'll talk to you later.
Appreciate you calling in.
Okay, love. Bye-bye.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Oh man, just shit is crazy. Yeah, I think Doodie Lowe's might be in trouble. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Yo,
Live call-in show.
what's going on, Trey?
What's
Man,
happening?
we gotta talk about it, man. I feel like this in a certain kind of way. It's messed up. That Durk gotta go through this. It's not good, but it's the whole world is watching this. You know, people from other countries, kids in particular, even grown men. You know, everybody's watching this play out, right? And they're probably going through their own experiences, which could be somewhat similar to what Durk is going through. And this just may be the motivating thing to see from the outside looking in, to be like, you know what? A nigga just may make one good choice and be like, you know what, let me just switch it up, because I see what he going through. You know, I could damn near be that same person, maybe not on that level, you know, but in a messed up way, it damn near could have a positive ripple effect if it hit a nigga. It probably was already on his mind, but he like, now, you know what, let me just switch this shit up. Let me go back to school. Let me get a little trade or something. You know, nigga may not even step all the way out the game. Nigga may, you know, just tone it down and then try to transition. You know how like nigga get off of cigarettes or something. Nigga may just transition on out because he see it on a higher level. And if you ever got to that level, you probably like, I don't even want to have to go through that shit. I want to go ahead and take care of that shit right now. That way, when I get up there, I don't even have that kind of mess going on. I'm going to go about life in a different way. I did it a long time ago, and I got me a trade. I started having more kids. I don't hang around niggas. You know, I kind of stick to what and it's boring. It's more boring. I got one girl. It's you know, it's a square life, you know, to a youngster. But if you can go ahead and nip that shit in the bud at an early age, then later on in life you ain't gotta go through the same pitfalls that you would have if you had not caught it early. So that's just basically what I wanted to bring to the table, that, you know, it's fucked up that it had to be that Durk got to go through this, but we just never know how this shit gonna impact the next man. It may move some man or woman, kid, anywhere to make better choices just because they see how the shit goes. You know?
Yeah.
Your mama told you.
It might
your mama
impact.
said it.
It might impact, you know, somebody, you know. But
yeah.
what it do though, right? The people that get in the position, you know, with the money that come from certain lifestyles, I just don't think those type of people pay attention. You know, it might impact somebody, you know, out on the street that might say, man, I gotta do better. But it's like when people come from certain lifestyles and they start getting money, all it does, I feel like it enhances them to try to, you know, be aggressive, try to be, you know, this type of muscle because they got money and then they got influence and they can have people do things. So, you know, I don't, it's like the game of life is crazy, and it's just like a lot of people follow this same shit. You know, you might get somebody that we might not never know that, you know, takes heed to what's going on, but niggas get in position. They just follow the same damn thing, especially when they come from certain backgrounds.
Well, it's already. I feel like even how they say if how the pastor say on Sunday, if I touch one person today, somebody that's I ain't trying to go religious, but everybody if you grew up I'm 37, so we had to go to church every Sunday. You wasn't gonna mama wasn't gonna leave you behind. You had to come with her, and the pastor be saying if I can just get through to one person, it was worth it. And sad for the story for Durk, but shit, if out of 100 people, 10 people make better choices, I hate to say it was worth it, but I wish we could do it without somebody going through this shit. But sometimes you just need to see it, and that's all I wanted to bring to the table. That I already made that choice. I didn't need to see Lil Durk go down. I went through my own shit, and the influence of my parents. I just knew I had to change this shit, because I was never gonna be the hardest nigga. I was never gonna be the richest nigga. But to my kids, and my mama, I'm the biggest shit ever. So that's what's important. And I had to cut niggas off, and niggas in their feelings and whatever, and it is what it is. So if we can touch 10% of 100, shit, that's already a change. And the streets is getting away. If you notice the trend, niggas is getting away from that shit. Even the women, if you notice, women now, as they are getting older, as our generation is getting older, I was born in '89. They ain't really looking for the trap niggas like that. It's still some out there, of course. It's always gonna be that. It's gonna take about 100 years for niggas to really realize. It's gonna be our kids like, I ain't with that street shit. And it's gonna be normal. Street niggas may get phased out. Like, man, that shit lame, bro. You want me to do what? Like, niggas may be the normal. It's just gonna take time, though.
Yeah. Things is changing. Yeah, brother. I appreciate you calling in too, my brother.
My man.
Yes, sir.
I hit that subscribe too and that like.
I appreciate you, brother.
All right.
Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button, man. Yeah. It gotta be like a lesson. It gotta be like a lesson, and it's like when we see the same shit over and over again, it's like I'm numb to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm numb to it. Me personally, I'm numb to this shit. I done seen this shit over and over again. So it's like, come on, nigga. You niggas is doing the same thing. Like, come on, man. Like, come on. Damn. How you think that shit gonna work? Really, though. It's never gonna work. This is a fact. That shit ain't never gonna work, man. It's like at some point, jokers gotta understand when to let shit go. You know what I'm saying? When to do shit different. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't the type of person, though, that be on the shit like somebody like where I'm from, and I'm just defending somebody because they from where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? Or if you come from the background, like certain shit, man, we know better. Durk been in situations before anyway with King Von. They been to the court together, cased up together. They been through situations together. You know what I'm saying? So understanding, all right, you got through these situations. Come on, man. Come on, man. You ain't, and me being real, right? For the people that you know, look at the higher power in life and say, you know, the higher power, the Lord, brought him through certain things, right? Can we say that Durk wasn't taking his blessings for what they are? You was blessed, right? Sometimes others must die for others to live. You was blessed. Your homie Vaughn lost his life, and you was blessed to still be alive, right? You was blessed to make it out of Chicago. You was blessed to be rich, wealthy, famous, and you ain't take your blessing. You ignored your blessing though. You like ignored it. You didn't care. If we being real, you know what I'm saying? Like real rap. The boy had a blessing to do what he want, go what he want, crowd of thousands of people watching you perform. You were demand in the industry, and you didn't accept your blessing. You had a blessing. Come on, man. That shit crazy. Now, the same niggas that was riding with you told on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit crazy. That shit crazy. You know what I mean? Hell no, Treese. Hell no. Not at all, baby. I'm 40-something years old. I'm not going to jail for somebody doing something to somebody that I love. Hell no. I'm going to tell you straight up. My grandma taught me this a few years ago, right? If something happened, tell a nigga to call 911. Straight up. I'm just keeping it a buck. This is what my grandma told me a couple years ago. About 5 years ago. No, not at all. Hell no. I ain't doing nothing for no. Hell no. Ain't doing nothing for no kids. Shit. See, the thing about this, right? I had to learn this the hard way. If you go out there and do something for your kids and put yourself in jeopardy, your kids gonna say, Dad did it. I ain't sitting in jail for no kids. Not me. Fucking hell no. I'm not sitting in jail for nobody. I did 3 years in jail. I'm not going to jail for nobody. I'm not out here riding for nobody. I'm not doing that. Not me. Not me. Nigga, I got my life to live. I'm not putting my life on the line for nobody. I'm going to tell you to call 911. If you got a problem, call 911. My grandma had to tell me that shit. Really though. Something wrong, don't call me. Call them. Because if I get active, they gonna call them on me. So why should I put myself in jeopardy for the cops to be called on me to satisfy somebody else? Fuck out of here for that. Not me. That's on everything I love. You hear me? Not me. Straight up. You know, and I had to learn the hard way. Yes, I did. Straight up. Grandma told me, yo, if somebody call you with some issues, Tell them call 911. You tell them call 911. Don't call me. No, I ain't going out there. Something happened to somebody. Think I'm gonna go jeopardize my fucking one life I got? I'm in my 40s, nigga. I ain't going to jail for nobody, nigga. I'm not gonna put myself in the predicament. No, nigga. I'm smart. I don't smoke. I don't drink. So my brain don't be on the verge with shit. Nah, nigga, I know what I mean and how I feel. You know what I'm saying? No. I'm smarter than that. You know, in my younger days, yes, I would have pulled up, strap and all. You hear me? Ready to risk my life, knowing somebody out here gonna tell on me if I blow this motherfucker. Done it. Straight up. I even remember the time niggas had my cousin trapped in a house. Literally. Had him trapped in the crib. They standing out there deep. They won't let the nigga come out. He called me like, yo, man, these niggas all outside. They not trying to let me out the crib. They ready to break in the crib. I pull up with the joint. Got my mans with me. My mans take the joint like, yo, if anybody move, nigga, you know what it is. I get out the car, yo, man, y'all ain't nobody doing nothing to my peoples. But I'm risking myself for this nigga. Now, if it would have went down and somebody would have been laid out outside, you think that nigga in the house wouldn't have said and told on me? Come on, man. You think he wouldn't have said, I called my cousin over there and my cousin did this, that, and the third, and his homie was with him and they did this, that, and the third. He ain't gonna go to jail. I'ma go to jail. Come on now. I ain't coming, nigga. I had to learn that. You feel me? I'm older now. But this is the shit that niggas should be saying to the young people. Not saying if somebody do something to your people, you should slide. Nigga, I ain't sliding for nobody. This a fact. You hear me? I ain't sliding for nobody, nigga. I got a life to live, nigga. I got a mortgage to pay. Fuck, I look like it's hard as hell for me to get to this point in life. To lose my shit for ride, nigga. Don't put yourself in this situation. SBGB TV live call-in show.
I join your channel. I appreciate you. I respect you. But I would love to try to figure out a way that we can get these young men to stop doing the ignorant, dumb shit that they do.
Yeah,
I don't know
you
how
know,
you feel.
it ain't gonna happen, baby. All we can do is put the word out there, and the people that catch the word, man, it ain't gonna happen, baby. We gotta understand that in life, you know, these people gonna make decisions because that's the environment they in. You know, all I can do is put the word out there, right? And if people gravitate to the word, they gravitate to it. I can't stop nothing. You understand what I'm saying?
You don't think we can get like some kind of organization?
It ain't gonna work, baby. It ain't gonna work, baby. Because niggas is in the hood, they starving. They ain't got nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna share something real personal with you. I work in healthcare. I'm a nurse. The lady kicked me 3 times. She spit on a person. She twisted a person's arm. She scratched the person. And then had the audacity and the nerve to say, oh, you look so pretty. But she was doing it in a way, she was being sarcastic, if that makes sense. I don't know what you may think, but I would like your opinion and the chat opinion. I felt like you put your feet and your hands on me. I don't care how old you are. She don't have dementia. She's intentionally doing it. Do you think I'm wrong if I press charges on her because she did it deliberately 3 times?
And you gotta do what's best for you, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Do whatever you feel is best for you.
911.
Do what's best for you, baby. That's the main thing. Whatever you feel is fit for you. You gotta do what's best for you.
Yeah. but I'm definitely going to do it. But it's not something I want to do. I work in healthcare. I did law enforcement. I've been around. I've been outside. But I will not tolerate the disrespect.
I appreciate you calling in, Kimmy.
All right. Nothing.
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Like, shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, the shit that we see, though, with these, you know, people that everybody is gravitating to, this is what the young bulls is going to follow. You know, when they hear Durk talking about slide, then they hear all the drill music, this is what they going to gravitate to. They're going to look at that as that is the way. You feel me? Straight up. This how the game of life go. The music is very influential to the world. Very. So when you see, you know, shit going on in the world, we know it come from the music. When the new drugs and shit come out, it come through the music. This where the influence come from. You know? Just being real. So it's like, it's hard, you know, to get the message out there. You know, like, certain people can say certain things, and, you know, it might be certain people that might pay attention to the content and gravitate to what I'm saying, and then they can be able to be like, yeah, Deezy been through some shit. Deezy right. Yeah, Deezy been locked up. Deezy done time. Deezy been to trial. You understand what I'm saying? So that shit right there might have, you know, a young boy like, okay, I see shit can get sticky. Bro saying some real shit. Let me change up the game. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? But then there's some niggas that be like, man, I'ma go until I crash. You know, this is the mind state of young boys, right? The mind state of the young boys is that they gonna go till they crash, but in all actuality, they really don't want to experience the crash. This shit here is to fit in outside in the neighborhood, on the block, whatever gang you in. Yeah, I'ma crash, nigga. I'ma do this. It sound good. Everybody laughing and joking about this shit because they on that. But when the crash hit, everybody head down. Come on now. Let's just be real though, right? How many times has Durk said he gonna crash and slide and what he was on? He was on that. Vaughn, how many times have Vaughn said what he was on? What type time this nigga was on? Can we be real? So now, when they gotta live up to what they was on, niggas is like, oh, Durk, oh, Vaughn. So we not supposed to pay attention that these niggas is saying that this what they on. So we supposed to act like, okay, that's just the act. Now these niggas said they was on that. Vaughn and Durk. These niggas is telling everybody that they're on this. Nigga, this is what I'm gonna do, nigga. Slid down on the nigga. Left a nigga out there on the ground. Nigga bleeding out. Now when a nigga slide down on you and leave you out there bleeding out, we supposed to be sad? Nigga, you said you on this. Come on, man. Like on some realistic shit, man. This what I'm saying though. This like realistic. Just keep it in a buck. You know? A nigga say he on that, he on that. You know what I mean? Straight up. You know? But you said, why don't y'all have that energy for Gucci? So you don't think Gucci changed the direction of his life? The same thing Durk could have did. Durk could have changed his direction. You don't think Gucci changed the direction? You don't think him getting out of jail, getting married, locked in with his family, you don't think that's changing the direction? I do. I think he changed the direction. Nigga been through some shit, right? All right, let me change this shit up. Durk been through some shit, but was still on that. Yeah, we still on this. How many niggas you see around Gucci that's on that though? How many niggas right now or before the situation happened with Pooh Shiesty do you see around Gucci that's on that? You see Gucci got the police with him. Retired police officers. Like, it come a point in time that you have to elevate the game. You gotta elevate. It come a point in time you gotta elevate the game, man. You have to elevate. Straight up. I'll never do the shit I used to do. I never do it. Never. Straight up. Nobody can come around me to influence me to do the shit I used to do. No, I'm not on that. I'm not doing that to be accepted by some niggas. This is what's going on with Durk. Durk was in position. He wanted to be accepted by the homies, nigga. He wanted to be accepted, man. On some real live shit. Yeah. The nigga couldn't have it where as though I'ma cut you niggas off. Because the niggas gonna talk about him. Now they gonna wanna get at him. Nah, nigga. I don't care how you wanna get at me, nigga. I'ma cut you niggas the fuck off. I don't care how you feel. Nigga, that's your problem. If you couldn't figure out how to come around me and get a bag. The nigga said, the boy Jam said, oh, I'm gonna start robbing these niggas. Durk say, okay, that's the Jam we talking about. Huh? Nigga, you a millionaire and you sitting there talking about this the nigga I'm talking about. He talking about robbing the rappers? Come on, nigga. You don't get the fuck away from me, nigga. Straight up. Nigga, hold up, nigga. We talk real money, nigga. And now you talking about you about to rob some shit. And the nigga said, oh, this what I'm on. Yeah. This that shit. Yeah. Man, that shit sound dumb. That's the dumbest shit ever. That shit sounds stupid, nigga. Come on, man. If a nigga come around me right now talking about robbery, nigga, you not coming around me, nigga. Fuck I look like having you around me, nigga, and you robbing niggas. So we gonna go around, I'm gonna be outside somewhere and you gonna plot on the nigga and you hanging with me and you gonna rob a nigga. Come on, man. Damn. Our people though, man. This our people. This why we fucked up. This why we fucked up. This why we fucked up, man. It ain't gonna never change though, because the inner cities, the environments, you feel me? It's never gonna change. I can say till I'm blue in the face. The shit is embedded in the community. It's embedded out there. The only way you'll be able to change is if you remove yourself and then you look at it from the outside and you see the shit. You like, oh, that's dumb. Damn, nigga. This nigga had millions. You talking about robbery? Rob what? For a chain, a watch? Straight up. Yeah, I'm just saying, man. I'm keeping it a buck. I'm keeping it all the way funky. Yeah, I'm keeping it funky though. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Us as, people, Nigga, you gotta elevate the game, nigga. Hold up, nigga. I ain't doing nothing that I used to do, nigga. I took a lot of risk. I did things, but I had to get delivered when it was my time. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's time is different. You know, some people, it take close calls to get delivered, and understand some people, you don't get another shot to get delivered. You got to sit in that jail cell and pray and say, you a changed man. It's just like that, man. It's how the game go. You know what I'm saying? This how the game of life go. There's plenty of niggas in jail that done change their ways in jail. They not running in a nigga's cell, taking a nigga commissary. But if they was on the street, they be running up with that thing, putting it to a nigga head. Man, get that shit up, nigga. But they in jail, they ain't robbing shit. They changed. Different people learn different ways, man. Straight up. That's how the game of life go, man. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Hey, listen. I'm just keeping it funky. I'm keeping it funky. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to, you know, give the people that rock with me, you know, like that dumb talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could get on here and talk about whack. I could talk about all them niggas. See, I know the niggas is foo-fafi. I know niggas police. I know that shit, right? But on some real shit, though. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Boy was supposed to change his life up, nigga. Long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Durk was supposed to, you know, when King Von got rocked, Durk was supposed to change his life right then and there. You hear me? It hit close. Home. Alright, damn. Hold up. But Durk was trying to play, I'ma still act like I'm with the shits, but I'ma play the back. Yeah, I'm with the shits, but don't hit my phone. Don't call me. Don't text me. You know what I'm saying? Hold up, nigga. You supposed to say, nah. Right now, nigga talk about anything with some work or something. Nigga, hold up. Nigga, I ain't with that. I'm making sure I clarify that. Nigga called my phone talking about some crazy shit, some work or something. Nigga, I ain't with that. Nigga, I don't know. Hey, nigga, I don't want nothing to do with that. Nigga, I ain't with that shit. What you talking about? Nigga called me talking about anything illegal. Nigga, I ain't with that. I'm making sure I clarify that on the phone. Nigga, I don't know. Nigga, hold up. Nah, nigga, don't call me with that. Might hang up on you. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't with that. Nigga, shit. Nigga working on some positive shit. Yeah, Durk. See, and the crazy thing is, right? Nothing that Durk was doing to make money concerned him to be involved with anything illegal. It's about the bag, right? Life is about the bag. That nigga ain't had to move no work to get no money. Straight up. That nigga don't come from the background of moving work. He come from the background of the strap popping shit. Niggas robbery. Them niggas don't come from moving bricks. They don't come from that. Them niggas come from, like they said, they laying shit down. Yeah, I'm gonna rob a nigga. That's where they come from. So you make it out of that, you getting money. Fuck is you still dibble dabbling? Hold on, man. I ain't put no work in, nigga. I'm gonna let the universe handle you. Something happen right now, let the universe handle you. Yeah, universe gonna get you. I'm gonna jeopardize, put myself on the line. So for what? Come on now. Straight up. I'm gonna tell you like this, right? All the way after that shit, I guarantee you this. after that shit happened with Quando Rondo's cousin out there, man, Durk ain't slept right since. Durk ain't slept right since. Because he knew these niggas might tell. That nigga ain't slept right since. It been years. Since Quando Rondo's cousin got hit out there, Durk ain't slept right since. You thinking about this shit. When they gonna come? When they gonna come? Damn. He might be ready to come. Damn. Nigga, listen. When you got that type of shit going on, man, you thinking about that shit. Straight up. Everybody know this shit. That been out there and you really been out there in the mix. Something go down. Yeah, you thinking about that. When it's gonna come. See, when a nigga go slide on some real shit, you know, the people that ain't been in that type of shit, they think it make you feel better. You think the get back make you feel better. All it do is make you paranoid. That's it. You get to thinking when this gonna happen, when that gonna happen. Now you on edge with everybody. You know you on borrowed time. You did something once, now you gotta do it again. You got away with this shit. Your mind frame changed, man. But you know, hey man, boy played himself. I can't even lie. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Durk played himself, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. That nigga played himself, man. Yeah. Played himself. You feel what I'm saying? Played himself. You know? Real shit. You know what I mean? Man, I got homies doing life that I grew up with. Literally. I got homies doing life for homicides that I grew up with. And I say the same thing about them. Nigga, you played yourself, nigga. Real shit. Nigga, you played yourself. Damn, nigga. Fuck going on? I can't say it on the phone, you know, but I can say it to our other homies. That nigga played himself. You know, nigga keep talking about when he get out. I hope he do get out. I hope niggas do get out. But damn, nigga. Straight up, nigga been down damn near 25 years. Come on, man. Straight up. You know? Man. It's a dirty game. Yeah, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Let's see here. Yeah. Let's see here. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. All we can do is hold on. Let's check this out. Let's react to this a little bit, y'all. Man, I appreciate all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Straight up, hey, his ops is definitely gonna be living good. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Come on, man. Yeah. Come on, man. Like the people that are on the outside seeing this shit, man, we gotta stop supporting this shit though, man. Like real shit. When a nigga do some goofy shit, we can't support this shit, man. I understand if you gotta defend yourself, right? Because somebody ran up on you. But to plan to play yourself out of your spot in life is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, god damn. Straight up. Yeah, we know 6ix9ine definitely feeling good. We know 6ix9ine. I really feel like 6ix9ine feeling good, of course. Why give 6ix9ine the satisfaction? Why give 6ix9ine the satisfaction, though? Hold up. See, and that's something that niggas got to think about before they ready to slide or ride. Hold on. Nigga, if this don't go right, these niggas gonna be happy. They gonna win. Straight up. Nah. You know? Yeah, man. Yeah. Come on now. And we gotta say this, right? Yeah, YB is living, in Korea, right? But let's just keep it a buck. YB matured before Durk did. It's a fact. NBA Youngboy matured before Durk did. Durk didn't mature. Because if he would have matured, he would understand, I'm just doing me. Let me keep getting my money and stay in my zone. Man, if you go looking for some shit, right? You might not get what you're looking for. And, I always thought like this, right? On some real shit. Getting into the fights and shit, right? I ain't going to look for nobody to fight. That shit gonna take my energy, right? I might get to the fight and lose. You hear me? I'ma sit back, and when I see you, I'ma wear your ass out. Because now, it's like when I see you, it's gonna go down. It's not that I took my whole energy, an hour, 2 hours, however long it was, to go find you. Now, when I see you, I'm gonna wear your ass out because my energy gonna take effect right then and there. I ain't going to look for the shit. No. Them niggas is going to look for shit. All those niggas lose. When you go look for shit, you gonna lose, nigga. You hear me? When you go look for shit, you gonna lose. Yeah. That's how it happened. Let it come to you. What if it come to you? Oh, you might win. Straight up. You hear me? The game of life. Shit crazy. Yeah, Durk had the position and played himself, man. I ain't gonna lie. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Alright. I say okay. So we got to hear these the transcripts. Hold on. We might got the transcripts right here. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. It's the transcripts right here. Oh man. It's the transcripts, I guess, of the boy Jam testifying. Yeah. It's a dirty game, boy. It's a dirty game. Yeah. It's a dirty game. Smash that like button, man, and subscribe to the channel, man. It's a dirty game. Yeah, we gonna react to these the transcripts of what they saying. I guess the witness was saying, right? And this shit should be like a lesson. lesson that niggas learn, but you know, everybody ain't gonna learn. Deezy got it. You hear me? Yeah, Deezy got it. I don't want nothing to do with shit. Yeah, I had gangster days. I had them days, man. I had them. Shit, I'm blessed to be here, able to talk my shit, you know, and I'm recognizing my blessing. I'm recognizing that. And guess what? Being as though that I recognize the blessing, everything is working out for me. I cannot fucking lie, y'all. You hear me? Now, I done cut some people off in life. I ain't gonna lie. You know, some people close to me, you know, some people I love. But for my sanity, my peace, and for me to be able to keep the shit I work for, it had to happen. You hear me? It just had to happen. For me to be able to keep the shit I work for, my sanity and my peace. I had to cut some people off, man. You know? Hey, I still got my shit, and I ain't sacrificing nothing for nobody. I don't care how you related to me. I don't care about none of that. I ain't sacrificing my shit. Yeah. You feel me? Yeah. I'm about halfway in on the mortgage. Yeah. I'm about halfway in on a 30 ball. You hear me? I ain't sacrificing my shit for nobody. You know, a nigga plan is to, you know, when I get of that age, to be laid back. That's my plan. You know what I mean? That's what I'm planning for as a nigga that come from the street. When I get a certain age, I want to be living laid back. You know, let me put my work in. Damn. Nah. Shit hit different when you guys start over and shit. And when you guys start over and other people, you know, put you in certain situations that you might assist putting yourself in, but other people help you, they go on whatever they go on, their life, however which way they go, nigga. Yeah. People only deal with you of what they can get out of you. You know what I'm saying? How they can benefit from you. If nobody can't get nothing from you, man, they don't call you. They call you when they need something, when they can benefit from you. Stop giving people shit and watch how they call you. They not calling you. They don't want to talk to you. But I think a lot of people lie to themselves about this shit in their life. They think people, you know, really love them, and nah, niggas love what they can get from you. Niggas love what you can do for them. That's love, nigga. That's how love go out here, man, in the world. And it don't gotta be money. It could be how you give them an emotional healing feeling. They love that. People only love what you can do for them. That's what they love. You know what I'm saying? It could be a conversation that they have with you. They love that. You understand this shit, right? See, I'm just a smart nigga. You know, my experience has taught me everything I know, and I ain't even gonna hold you. Yeah. Motherfucker tell you they love you, yeah. But they love what they get from you. And it don't always gotta be money. You know what I'm saying? It's what they can get from you. What else would you love somebody for? Because you know their name? If I love you, I love how you make me feel. I love how I can, you know, enjoy being around you. I love how I can talk to you. Yes. So yes, I love you. You make me feel good. I love you. Game, man. The game, man. The game. You know. But I love myself. You hear me? I think we all should love ourselves. And that's a fact. Love yourself and how, you know, you make you feel. That shit is important. Big time. However you need to love yourself. Love yourself. Because you gotta love yourself. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. I know I appreciate y'all, man. Big facts. Let's hear what he say about these transcripts, man. Self-love is the best. That's a fact. I mean, I think some people got to start there. Some people want to spread the love to other people. You know what I mean? Oh, man, I'm doing this for this person. Nah, nigga, you better love yourself. You know what I'm saying? Love yourself. And then you might be able to love some other people. Because some people feel like, oh, I got to do this for this person. I'm here for this person. Nah, nigga, don't be there for me before you for yourself. Don't do that. Be there for yourself first. Then you can be there for me. Facts.
Mr. Morse, yes, Your Honor. The United States calls Casey Jerome Hester to the stand. The court. Ladies and gentlemen, while Mr. Hester is taking a stand, you may stand and stretch. Pause in proceedings. The court. Just one moment. Counsel very briefly approach at the bench. Court. I don't think it's going to come as a shock to this jury that the three cooperators are in custody, and therefore I'll just say that they pled guilty, they are in custody, and therefore they are being treated that way. And just on that, but just before I do that, I just want to see if there is an objection from either side. Government already indicated that they had no objection. Finland, no, sir. The court, okay. An open court. The court. Ladies and gentlemen, as you will shortly see, these three cooperators are going to be brought in by the marshals. They will obviously be people. They are in custody. I don't think that is going to come as a shock to you, given that, as you've heard, they have pled guilty to serious crimes and are awaiting sentencing. So I just want you to know that this is going to be the case. They are just being treated the way somebody who has pled guilty to a crime like this and is awaiting sentencing will be treated. So that is the situation. The clerk, please raise your right hand. The re-up on Casey Jerome Hester, called in these proceedings and after having been first duly sworn, testifies as follows. Clerk, please state and spell your name for the record. The witness, Casey Hester, K-A-C-E-Y, Hester, H-E-S-T-E-R. The clerk, thank you. The court. Counsel, you may proceed. Mr. Morse, thank you. Direct examination by Mr. Morse. Good afternoon, Mr. Hester. What's up? Sir, are you currently detained in federal custody? Yes, sir. Is that because you have pleaded guilty to federal crimes? Yes, sir. What charges did you plead guilty to? Conspiracy to commit murder, conspiracy to commit kidnapping resulting in murder, and robbery murder, and carrying a firearm and firing a firearm. Do one of those murders relate to the murder of Savia Robinson? Yes. Mr. Morris. Published Exhibit 13, page 73. I'm showing you Exhibit 13, page 73. Sir, do you recognize what I'm showing you? Yes. Who is that? That's me with a gun in my hand. How do you know it's you? Because my shoes I have on. I have some red and white Pradas on. We'll get into the details of that murder in a moment. But right now, as you look forward to the courtroom, do you see any other people who participated in that murder or those planning Mr. Robinson's murder? Yes. Can you tell me who they are? Durk. Mr. Banks? Yeah. Do you see anyone else? Doodie. Is that DeAndre Wilson? Yeah. Okay. Do you see anyone else? Yeah. I don't know his name. I just know him as CVL Shawty. Okay. So you see another person you committed this murder with here in court? Yes. Can you tell us where he's sitting and just describe something that he's wearing so we know who you are talking about? He got a black suit on, gray tie, glasses. Mr. Mills. We object and stipulate to his identification in court, Judge. Court. All right. Based on the stipulation, the record will reflect that Mr. Lindsay has been identified. Go ahead, counsel. We'll get into the details of the murder a little bit later. But I want to talk to you a little bit about, well, first of all, in that murder, Mr. Savia Robinson, were you targeting Mr. Robinson or were you targeting someone else? No, Quando Rondo. Why were you targeting Quando Rondo in particular? For revenge of King Von getting killed. All right, I want to talk to you a bit about your background. Where are you from, sir? I'm from Chicago, South Side, Inglewood. Have you lived on the South Side of Chicago your entire life? Yes, sir. How old are you? 34. In your life, have you been involved with a criminal street gang of the South Side of Chicago known as the Black Disciples? Yes, sir. And I want to ask you a couple of questions about your involvement in that gang. With respect to the Black Disciples in general, though on the South Side of Chicago, are there blocks or cliques within the Black Disciples umbrella? Yes. Were you in one of those blocks or cliques? Yes, I was. Which one? Lamron 300. And how old were you when you got into the gang? I've been around them my whole life, but I got blessed in when I was 9. And you said blessed in? Yeah. It's that, like, the initiation into getting into the gang. Yes? What? Yes. Why is it, do you know the block that you were involved with? Question, my bad. Why is it, do you know why the block that you were involved with inside the Black Disciples called Lamron? Because we all are normal. We are all 64th and normal. And you spell it backwards. We say we ain't normal. So we call ourselves Lamron. So the gang originated on the intersections of 64th and normal. And Lamron is normal spelled backwards. Mr. Still, objection to repeating the testimony. Mr. Morris just trying to clarify, Your Honor. Yeah, overruled. Witness.
That's how they be too. When they on the street, they terrorize some shit. When the police get them, the feds get them, they got manners. That is a fact.
Yeah. Okay. I want to talk to you about some of the structure of the gang. Did you eventually become a leader within the Black Disciples? Yeah. What position did you obtain within that gang? A minister. What kind of authority does a minister have? A lot. Can a minister issue directives to younger members? Yes. To commit acts of violence, for example? Yes. How does someone rise to the level of leadership? Multiple ways. Could you give us some examples? It could be how they see people rise through the ranks through money, inherited, like the family held, somebody in a family held power within the mob, violence, ways like that. And why did you rise to the level of leadership in the Black Disciples? Violence. And when you were an active member in Lamron, by the way, is Lamron also referred to as Lamron 300? Yes. Can you just briefly explain why it's referenced as 300? Because like the movie 300, the Spartans, how they never back down to nobody. That is us. Is it fair to say that Lamron can be referred to as Lamron 300, or just 300? Yeah. When you were an active member of Lamron 300, did you participate in meetings with other Black Disciples? Yeah. And just so we are clear on why this is relevant, did another individual that you committed this murder with also participate in some of those meetings and you saw them there? Yes. Who? Durk, Lil Durk, Mr. Wilson, and Mr. Banks? Yes. Okay, so I just want to talk so we get an understanding of what are those meetings about? Are they regular? How do those go? First, it was a regular meeting every Friday, but if it's an emergency or something going on, we can be called at any time. Is this a member of, are the participants of that meeting just Lamron 300 Black Clique, or is it more broadly Black Disciples on the South Side of Chicago? It depends on the situation. It could be multiple different cliques of Black Disciples. What type of things are dealt with at those meetings? It could be violations. It could be Black Disciple, different cliques getting into it. It could be, let me stop you really quickly. Is there some slang that we've got to educate the jury on here today? Okay. So you just said Black Disciple cliques that get into it. Did you say that? Yes. Can you explain what that terms means, to get into it or be into it? Like how to act, beefing with each other. Okay, please continue. Yeah. It could be murders can be discussed. Black Disciples getting into oppositions can be discussed. Things like that. Can folks get blessed in at those meetings also? Yes. Do you have to bless in order to be a member? Yes. Is there some kind of oath that is taken when you bless in? Yes, it is. Can you explain? You get blessed in with 3 different laws. Like when I was blessed in, the 3 laws I was blessed in with was I will sacrifice my life for nation's causes. I will abide by all commands given to by the king and all upon the chiefs. and I will greet and salute any member of the Black Disciple Nation with a touch of the hand and a clenched fist. I just want to be clear. What was the first one? I was sacrificing my life for the nation's cause. For the nation's cause, meaning the Black Disciples Nation? Yes. Okay. What was the second one? I will abide by all commands given to me by the king and upon all the chiefs. Abide by the commands of the leadership of the Black Disciples? Yes. What was the third one? I will greet and salute any member of the Black Disciple Nation with the touch of a hand and a clenched fist. That one has to deal with the greeting and saluting fellow Black disciples? Yes. Okay. What does the first one mean? Basically, like, you're going to put your life on the line for what they tell you to do. Does that include not tolerating disrespect? Of course. You said, of course. I want to talk to you about some of the principles within the gang of the Black disciples. It is important to be loyal to your block and loyal to the Black disciples as a member of the Black disciples. Yes. Can you please tell us about that? I mean, you got to be trustworthy. A brother has got to trust you in every way. Situations like this, you got to be able to count on other Black disciple members. Okay. You said situations like this. What are you referring to when you say situations like this? People going to jail and cooperating? Okay. In other words, part of loyalty as a Black disciple member is not to cooperate with law enforcement? Yes. Not to testify against other members? Yes. Not to testify in general? Yes. Are you familiar with the term get back? Yes. What does that mean to you? A get back is basically revenge. Revenge for, like, somebody kill one of your homies, somebody shoot one of your homies, you get revenge. You get your lick back. Get back. You were getting your lick back? Yes. Is that something that is kind of known in the streets? Whether a certain Black disciple member or block got their lick back or got get back or not? Yes. Can it look bad if you don't get your lick back or get your revenge? Yes. How is that? I mean, you don't want to be looked at as weak block. You don't want nobody to feel like they could come and kill y'all and just get away with it because people going to prey on that, And you got all the Black disciples that push the issues too. Like, it's not just something you are allowed to happen. Are there encouragements? Is there encouragement for the give back in terms of just the culture around gangs, even from non-gang members? Wait, can you say that again? Let me ask you this. Can even your family be disappointed sometimes if you don't get back? Yeah, believe it or not, yeah. And
listen to him, man. The man is running down the details of the gang, how they operate, the code, everything. But this always happens, man. Especially with the guys that be, so heavy in it that is about that and they on that. They always do this. They tell everything, and this is what we seeing. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Share the live. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel, man. Yeah. And they asking him details. Yeah, wow.
What? Mothers be mad, even grandmothers be mad. That they feel like their loved one got killed and nobody done one behind it. What about a prominent member of the Black Disciples gang is murdered by some rival? Is it especially important or is it just the same? The issue might get pushed a little more, yeah. Why is that? Because some people just more important than others. So does that mean that getting revenge for some folks is more important than maybe a non-important gang member? Yeah. The leaders within the gang and the prominent members, are they kind of held up as an example of how strong a block is? Yes. Is that a part of the reason why it's important? Yes. What about respect? Is respect important and I understand it might be important to you broadly, but I'm talking specifically about in the Black disciples. Is respect important? Yes. Yeah. Can you tell us a little bit more about that? I mean, you're going to be respected. You don't want nobody to, if you are a leader, you want the people that you lead to respect you. You don't want them to just go behind your back, probably do snake stuff, not listen to what you got to say. If somebody don't respect you, then how can they look up at you? Can it be dangerous to not be respected? Yeah. How's that? Because if you ain't respected, you could be a target. Is everyone in the Black Disciples considered a shooter? A person can be counted on to commit shootings? No. Okay. Can you explain the different roles that people can have their identity around as a gang member in the Black Disciples? If they're not just shooters, what are the other folks? It could be a person that give money, whether that is selling drugs or a scammer. You could be a fighter, just really anything. Everybody not killers. Everybody around us not killers. People do all type of stuff that is not killers. Like, I can't just speak all of them off the top, but if some people play multiple roles. Okay. Do shooters get respect? Of course. A lot of respect? Yes. Did you get respect? Yes. Were you a shooter? Yes. Did you have a reputation for violence? Yes. I'm going to talk to you about that. When was the first time that you can remember picking up a gun and shooting at someone? I was 12. Can you tell us about it? It was Halloween and somebody came through shooting a paintball gun and hit one of the older guys in the face. Shot him in the face with a paintball, and he was mad about it. And my cousin Chris grabbed guns and gave them to one of me and my other brother homies. And they told us, when that car come back down the block, air it out, shoot it up. And when the car came down the block, that is what we did. So this is an older gang member telling you and others to shoot at the car next time they see it. Next time they see it. Next time you see it. Yes. And you shot at it. Yes. Did anyone get hit that you know of? I mean, I was told that somebody got hit, but I'm not 100% sure. About how many times were you involved in shootings from the age of 12 to 18? Maybe 10, 15, something like that. I ain't sure, but around that number. And I just want to sort of put what you are saying into perspective now. You, at the age of 18, essentially went to prison for 12 years. Is that right? Yes. Okay. So right now, I'm focusing on before you went to prison for that long stretch of time. Okay. Okay. So between 12 and 18, it sounds like, so you said between that period about 10, 15 shootings? Yeah. What about robberies in those days? Were you involved with robberies? Yes. Are we talking about strong arm robberies with your hands and fists, or also firearms? No, armed robberies with guns. About how many robberies did you commit during that time frame? A lot, a whole lot. Like, I ain't gonna lie, probably 100 plus. Who were you robbing? Drug dealers. Was it just drug dealers? The only time I don't rob somebody other than a drug dealer was for food. You said for food. Why did you have the need to commit these robberies at such a young age? Man, so my mom and my dad, they was hooked on drugs. I had the responsibility at 12 to pay my mom bills. Like, I'm my mom's youngest, and out of everybody, I was the one that stuck up, had to step to the plate. I was the only one that's willing to do it. And I got turned on the robberies, and it was an easy way to get money. So it's just what I did. Within the Black Disciples of Chicago street gangs in general, are you familiar with the term a name? Someone having a name in the streets? Yes. Can you explain that to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury? It just means having a respect, a name for yourself. That is because you get money or you being a shooter. People fear you. Just having respect, a name for yourself in different type of ways. You mentioned robberies. In 2010, did you participate in a robbery in Racine, Wisconsin? Yes, I did. Can you tell us about that? So me and another Doodie from my block, who was asking me to ship at the time, he asked me to go with him to commit a robbery. Someone that his daddy was dealing with out of town where he sell drugs at. And the dude played his daddy out of some money. Like, the dude owned a store and his daddy was cleaning his money for him. And his daddy told him, dude played him out of some money. So we was going to rob him. And we went to rob him. And during the robbery, let me just stop you really quickly. So we're clear. This is a situation where an older gang member told you that there was some beef involved with an individual who owned a store, who was cleaning drug money for him, for his dad. For his dad, yeah. And this older gang member felt that this person, which is still, I'm going to ask questions, overruled. Mr. Morris, I'm just trying to clarify, Your Honor. Court, yeah, go ahead, counsel. Mr. Morris, thank you. So, this older gang member told you that this guy had cheated his dad out of some money? Yes. And this guy owned a store, and so the plan was to rob this guy? Yes. Okay. And
hey, like I said, right, when you agree to cooperate with the feds, They want to know everything. It's different than the state. They want to know everything. This nigga's telling about everything he's done as a child all the way until now. All the crimes he been involved with that he could remember. This dude right here, he telling everything. That's a fact.
That guy was located in Wisconsin? Yes. And okay, did you participate in that robbery? Yes, I did. Tell us what happened. So we went in, we locked the door, pulled out the gun. The guy tried to take off running. My other homie grabbed him and started fighting. And my homie told me, shoot him. Like telling me, like, dude, male, basically, you going to jail. So when I shot him the first time, he like, no, basically told me like, I gotta kill him or he going to jail. So that's what I did. What did you do? I put the gun to his head and pulled the trigger. About how old were you at this point? 17. It's going further in the trajectory here. But did you eventually speak to the FBI about that murder? Yes, I did. In 2023? Yes, I did. That was after you participated in the murder of Mr. Robinson? Yes. Is that when you began cooperating with the FBI? Yes. Did you confess to this murder that you just described? Yes, I did. Have you pled guilty to that crime? Yes, I did. In the beginning of your testimony, you were talking.
Hey, yo, the bull been cooperating. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? The bull been cooperating. Before they locked Durk up, the bull been cooperating. Yeah. So, who knows, which we'll find out, if he got some information will wire around Durk or whatever, because he been cooperating for a while. Before Durk went down, he was working. The main shooter now.
Talking about the charges you pled guilty to. Were you including that one? Yes. You mentioned, Mr. Banks. You call him Durk. Yeah. When did you first meet Durk? Like first meet him or knew of him? Met him. Like 08, 07? Okay, how old were you then? 14, 15, something like that. Did you eventually know him to be a member of the Black Disciples from Lamron? Yes. How did you find out that he was a Black Disciple from Lamron? So I went to jail. When I came home from jail, like he was around. He was at our meetings checking Lamron. He was at all our parties. I mean, he hung around. And when you say you said he was shaking up Lamron. Yeah. Are you referring to a handshake that Lamron 300 gang members have? Yes. Do you have any gang-related tattoos, sir? Yes. What kind? Or what did they say? I got 2 for 14, me, BDN. I got 300. I got Lamron 300. I got OTF. You have 300. Is that considered to be like Lamron? Yes. Question. Do Black Disciples have gang signs? Do we have gang signs? Yes. Yes. Your Honor, I'm not sure if Exhibit 182 is in evidence, but if not, I would like to move to admit it. It's been pre-admitted by the court. The court. 182 will be admitted. Exhibit 182 received. Mr. Morris, thank you. If we can show page 1 of 182, the court. All right, counsel. If you could just pause for a moment. Pause in the proceedings, the court. Counsel, you may proceed. Thank you. Showing you page 1 of Exhibit 182. Do you recognize the individuals in this photograph? Yes. Who are they? Durk and Doodie. And do you see any gang signs here? Yes. What do you see? Durk dropping wise. And this is a hand in the corner that looked like he's slamming rakes. Did I just circle the hand in the corner that you referenced? Yes. Okay. You just said a couple of things that would probably need to unpack. You said that the hand that we see in the foreground here can tell you whose hand those are in a circle. Right. I mean, in a circle. Right here, indicating those hands. Oh, yeah. Whose hands are those? Those Durk hands. Okay. Focusing on those hands. You said Durk is dropping the wise? Yeah. Okay.
Hey, LaPortia, I knew it. You know what I'm saying? I knew it from the door. I know how the game go. Man, listen. Straight up. Dudes is dropping it down. I don't even know why people still play this type of style, because the same shit happens every single time. You're not gonna have a crew of black people running around doing goofy shit and niggas act like they not gonna tell when it all go down. It's not gonna happen. When the feds come in and start grabbing niggas and separate niggas and say, I got you for this, somebody gonna say something, man. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, man.
Do the Black Disciples have specific gang signs that they use to communicate disrespect to rivals? Yes. Is another term for rivals ops? Yes. Okay. And you just said that Durk is, Mr. Steele, Your Honor, objection and leading, court overruled. You said Durk is dropping the Y's. Yes. Can you explain that? If I want your money, they ops. That is what they do. They're the Y's. He said, she wrote it wrong. It's basically, he said young money. So I'm going to clear that up. He said basically they dropping young money, not if I want your money. I don't know where the hell she got that one, but you dropped them and it's disrespecting them. When you say they ops, are they ops to the Black Disciples? Yes. Why? Generally, they did a lot of wrong to the Black Disciples. They killed a lot of important people. They've killed the gang. 051 has killed a lot of important Black Disciples. Yes. Is it important to disrespect rivals who have killed your rival? Mr. Steele, objection, Your Honor. Court, sustained. Action, next question, Mr. Morse. Sure. The hand to the upper left corner here, do you see this one? Yes. And you said that's dropping the rakes. Yes. What is that? Dropping Jitty. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell. I don't remember what he said at that part, but yeah. Can you explain? Just Gangsta Disciples. It's people that we don't like. So Gangsta Disciples, they're like nowadays rivals to Black Disciples. Yes. Sort of like Crips and Bloods. I mean, Bloods and Crips. Your Honor, the court. A Los Angeles jury, the reference will be understood. The witness can answer yes or no, or I don't know. Overruled. Witness, yes. Okay. I want to show you another exhibit, Mr. Morris. Your Honor, the court has pre-admitted this exhibit. It is exhibit 156. Court, 156 is admitted, Mr. Morris. Thank you. Question. I want to run this exhibit for you a couple of times, and then we are going to pause it, okay? Video is played, Mr. Morris. Let's run it again. Pause it at 11. Please, pause it. All right. Pause it at 11 seconds. You recognize Durk in this video? Yes. Okay. First off, where do you recognize the location? The corner of 59th and Princeton? Yes. That is Taytown? No, yes, that is Taytown. Question. Is that a significant location for the Black Disciples? Yes. You say Taytown. Is that a block within the Black Disciples like Lamron? Yes. Okay. When we ran the video, did you see any gang signs being thrown? Yes. Okay. What is Mr. Banks doing with his hands? Run it again? Just play it. He's just throwing up OTF. Do you see anybody here throwing up King Von? I just see people dropping. Oh, it's supposed to be the rakes. Okay. Yeah, that's what he was saying. I don't know where Chitty come from, but I just see people dropping the rakes. I see people dropping Ys. You stopped it, so I can't. Well, let me ask you this. Is there a specific gang sign that's meant to memorialize King Von? Yes. Who made up that sign? I don't know. Did it exist when you got out of custody? Yes. Okay. Did you learn it from OTF members? Excuse me. Yes. Okay. Is that common for gang members to create gang signs to memorialize significant gang members who have died? Mr. Still relevance, court overruled, witness. Yeah. Are you familiar with, you mentioned OTF already. Yes. What does that stand for? Only the family. When is the first time you heard that term? A long time ago, maybe before it even got bigger than what it is. Okay. Where did you hear about it first? And what did it mean? What did it refer to? So I'm from Lamron, and like before any of that was about, we used to say OTF a long time ago, but it never really went nowhere. Like it never took off. It was just us being young. Was it used in a way to refer to what is now known as Lamron? Yes. But it just never took off at the time. Yes. Was it later popularized? Yes. How? Music. Whose music? Durk, Keith's, Ronald number 9. You are naming other gang members in the south side of Chicago who claimed OTF. Your Honor, this is a far field, I believe, the court. The last question was not, but it could be that we're getting there, Mr. Morris. Yeah, I'm going to court. Ladies and gentlemen, let me just remind you on this, that again, the reason you are hearing this is for the two reasons I've told you a number of times now. One is to show links among the alleged co-conspirators. The other one is to, in the government's view, show a particular motive for the alleged conspiracy, and that is the only reason that you are hearing this evidence. Go ahead, counsel. Mr. Morris. Thank you, Your Honor. I want to shift gears to the individual that you referred to as Doodie. Yeah. Is that Mr. Wilson? Yes. Okay. Mr. Morris, let's put up 165. Put up exhibit 165 in front of you there. Do you recognize who is depicted in that photo? Yeah, that is Doodie. He appears to have a chain around his neck. You see it? It appears to say V-Roy. Yes. Do you know the significance of that term, V-Roy? Yeah. That is Von, like he put his best friend was T-Roy, which is another black disciple that was killed. So he started calling himself V-Roy to represent his best friend. Okay. Before you testified here today, did you review a video? Yes. Okay. Did that video depict Mr. Wilson walking in the area of the South Side of Chicago? Yes. In this photo, he has a sweatshirt that appears to say Tay-Town? Yes. Is that the intersection that we were looking at before in a previous exhibit that you referenced? Yes. And that exhibit 164, did you recognize the area he was walking in? Yes. What area was that? It was Tay-Town, Mr. Morris. Your Honor, 164, I believe, is already in evidence. Can we play 164? The court. You may publish it. Oh, just in that regard, though, ladies and gentlemen, in regard to exhibit 164, and this is being admitted solely against Mr. Wilson, not the other two defendants. I mentioned to you last week that there would be some evidence that would be admitted for a limited purpose, and this is such an occasion. In the jury room, if you choose to consider exhibit 164, it should only be in regard to Mr. Wilson and nobody else. Go ahead. Mr. Morris. Thank you, Your Honor. The video is played. Just pause the video. Are you familiar with the function on Instagram called Instagram Live? Yes. Is that a function where the individuals can broadcast? Mr. Still, I'll just object to leading, Your Honor. I understand what it is, but it's constant, the court. Here, it's just, look, there's no real dispute on this, Mr. Still. It's just for the benefit of the jury, Mr. Morris. Can I ask him to explain it in an open-ended way? I'm just trying to move through it, Your Honor. The court. Anyway, the objection is overruled, and you may ask the question: is Instagram Live a function on Instagram where an individual can start a video and broadcast it to all of their followers? Yes. Okay. Mr. Morris, you can play it. The video is played. I have a few questions for you about that video. Did you recognize the general area where folks were walking in? Yeah. Where is that at? Tay-Town. You said Tay-Town? Yes. Okay. And you don't have to say who the people were, but did you see other Black Disciple gang members? Yes. Okay. There's a term used, pop out, appearing to tell people to pop out. What does that mean? Like, come outside. Okay. Come outside for what? Whatever it could be. There was also a comment about sent that. The court. The witness was, Mr. Morris. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear it. The court. The witness was finishing his answer. Mr. Hester, you can finish your answer. The witness. I was saying it could be multiple things. Pop out can mean just come kick it. Pop out can be like telling your ops what's up, come outside. You know, anything. And there was something about, I'm sorry, however you choose to use it. There was something about sitting that low. Yeah. What does that mean? Like basically show us where you at. Tell us where you at. Tell, speaking to the ops? Yes. This is just a yes or no question. Do you know Mr. Wilson to be a leader in Tay-Town? Yes. In this video that we just watched, can you tell when did you get out of prison in that long stretch that we talked about? February 28, 2022. Okay. That is when you went to prison between the age of 18 all the way up until February of 2022? Yes. And looking in that video, can you tell whether this video would have been after you got out of prison? Yeah, that was after. How do you know? Because Doodie don't have no hair no more in here. I mean, Tay-Town wasn't a thing before I went to prison. And some of the things certain people went to have around. Question. What was the last thing you said? Some of the things some people got on, like Breezo, like those shoes or stuff. Like, I've been around him when he had that on. Got it. So you recognize some clothing that you saw when you were out of prison. Yeah, understood. Let's talk about that period of incarceration. You said from the age of 18, roughly, you went to prison? 17. I was 17 going on 18. Okay, 17 going on 18. Why? What was the charge that you were in for in those 12 years? Attempted murder. Before we talk about that, actually, are you familiar with someone named Antonio Jones, aka Booney Mo? Yes. Mr. Morris, Your Honor, Exhibit 9 is being demonstrative. It is just a photo ID of Mr. Jones. Exhibit 9 is admitted. Thank you. Show Exhibit 9, please. Exhibit 9 is in front of you, Mr. Esther. Do you recognize who is depicted in Exhibit 9? Yeah, that is Booney Mo. How long have you known, or when did you first meet? I'll call him Booney Mo. When did you first meet Booney Mo? Like 05, 06, when you were pretty young. Yeah. Okay. Was he also gang related? Yes. What gang? Black P Stone. Is that a gang that is friendly with Lamron, or was? Yes. Okay. Is he a leader in that gang? Yes. Do you know his relationship? How would you characterize his relationship with Mr. Banks from that period where you were in custody? That was close. What about DeAndre Wilson? How would you characterize the closeness of their relationships from that period when you were out of custody? That was close.
And if you listen here, they're establishing the relationship between Jam and all of these guys that he's telling on. Straight up. Establishing that he's known these people since he was a teenager. That there says a lot. You known these people since you was a teenager. Y'all all been gang members and y'all all been doing shit since back when. The meetup spot, who's running shit, dude is telling everything. Yeah, he's in there singing loud.
Everybody call it brothers, yeah. Do me a favor, keep your voice up just a little bit, please. If you need to move the microphone, feel free to do that closer to your face. So you said that both of these individuals were like brothers to Mr. Banks. Yeah. Okay. Now, you said that you were incarcerated for this attempted murder charge. Did that have something to do with Booney Mo's block? Yes. The crime that you committed? Yes. Okay. And while you were in custody for those 12 years, did you keep in contact with gang members who were on the outside, still home on the streets? Yes. How did you keep in contact with them? On their phones? Jail calls? Yes. Is it important for a gang member? Is it important for a gang member who was in custody to keep in contact with members who are on the outside? Yes. Why? You want to know what's going on in the streets for multiple reasons. Could be somebody getting killed. You want to know the homie. You want to know what ops potentially can land in a location with you. You want to know what is going on. You don't want to be in the dark about stuff. You don't want to be behind to what's going on. Can those ops who are outside also at some point become locked up or incarcerated? Yes. Is that another reason why you want to know who the ops are? Yes. Were you familiar with someone even before you went into custody for a period of time? Were you familiar with somebody named Davon Bennett, aka King Von? Yeah. And when did you first come to Mr. Morris? Well, actually, can you put Exhibit 148 on the screen, please? Showing you Exhibit 148. Who's in that photograph? That is Von. And he appears to be wearing a chain that says OTF. You see that? Yes. Was he a member of was he an OTF member? Yes. And there's a chain under that chain. It says O. You see that? Yes. Okay. Mr. Morris, Your Honor, the government offers Exhibit 154. It's a photograph of an O block. The court, 154 is admitted. Exhibit 154 received. Mr. Morris, do a side-by-side showing you Exhibit 154 side-by-side with Exhibit 148. What are you seeing on the right side of the screen? Parkway Gardens? Yes. Is that otherwise known as O Block? Yes. Is that a block or a clique within the Black Disciples? Yes, it is. Did you know who King Von to be a black disciple in the clique of O Block? Yes. Okay. I want to talk about kind of how you first knew of him. So You first met him before you went into custody on the attempted murder charge? Yeah, a long time ago. What was the context of that? Of those interactions? Really nothing. I just knew who he was more because of his sister than him. But I knew who he was. I knew him. Were you trying to talk to his sister at that time? Yeah. Okay. And then you end up going to prison? Yes. Before you went to prison, was King Von a black disciple from O Block? Yes. Okay. Was he a prominent member or just kind of just any old member? Just any? He was just one of the shorties. Be with T. Roy now. When you say shorties, do you mean younger gang members? Yeah. When you say T. Roy, is that individual that you indicated King Von inherited his name from? Yes. Okay. And while you were in custody for that 12-year stretch, did you eventually reconnect with King Von? Yeah. Can you tell us about that? So when I was in Marna prison, I was around the other guys, and he ain't in the same gang as me, but somebody that we all know named Boona. And Boona was and calling Von on the phone, like talking to Von. And he came one day just like, man, Von said, why you don't call his phone? Hit him up. He said, give you the number. So you got a message that King Von wanted to talk to you. Yeah. Did you end up talking to him while you were in custody? Yeah. Okay. At that point, while you were in custody and talking to him, can you approximate for us what year it was? Like 2019, something like that. Okay. And like to be around in that time, by that time, you kind of talked to him in 2019 while you were still in custody. Had King Von sort of prominence? Did he have a name by then? Yes. Okay. Was it a significant name in the Black Disciples? O Block? Yes. Was he a prominent gang member in O Block? Is that fair? Yes. Okay. Mr. Steele, asked and answered. The court. In a leading, sustained. What was the conversation like? The court. The answer is stricken. The jury will disregard it. Go ahead, Mr. Morris. What was that conversation like? Oh, the court. Are you still asking for Mr. Morris? Yes. The details of the conversation. Mr. Steele, he'll stay. The court sustained. Mr. Morris. It's not for the truth, Your Honor. It's established a relationship or the lack of relationship. The court. You have established the relationship. Counsel, move on. Okay. Were you close to King Von? No. Ever? No. That conversation that you had with King Von, did you continue to have multiple conversations with someone who was close with you while you were in custody? Say that one more time. Were you close with him while you were in custody? Was I close with him while I was in custody? Yes. No. Okay. So what about Mr. Banks? Did you keep in contact with Mr. Banks? Yeah. Okay. Just so we're clear, before you went into custody, how would you characterize your closeness with Mr. Banks? Were you close? Were you just acquaintances? How would you characterize that? He was just one of the guys. I mean, it wasn't really my circle I hung with. One of the people that was older than me. I mean, bro was making songs for the parties, you know? I mean, we meet each other, but it wasn't like no everyday hangout, nothing like that. See each other, shake up, what's up, just that. Did you say that he wasn't really in your circle? No. Is that what you just said? He was not in your circle? Yes. Okay. And so when did you first get in contact with Mr. Banks? While you were still in custody? So my baby mom, Mr. Steele, hearsay, Mr. Morris. It's the defendant's statements in any event, Your Honor. The court. Excuse me? Mr. Steele. Didn't sound like that. The court. You asked when. So ask that question again so Mr. Hester can understand what it is that you're asking. Mr. Morris, sure. The court. You can ask him when, just don't ask. Sure. Ballpark it for us. What year did you first talk to Durk Banks while you were in custody? Maybe like 2012, 2013. All right. And again, you can ask Mr. Banks and said in conversation, but just not anybody else. That was the point that Mr. Steele was making. Mr. Morris, understood, Your Honor. Question. Did you learn that Mr. Banks had placed money on or had given money to your attorney? Yes. Okay. Did that cause you to have conversation with Mr. Banks? Yes. How much money did he give to your lawyer as far as you know? $1,000? Was that expected or that was unexpected? It was unexpected. Why? I mean, I ain't asked for it. And like I said, we ain't have a super close relationship like that for him to do that. I mean, I would expect that from other people who I was close to. But yeah, so when he did it, it was surprising. So let me ask you this.
Hold up. So Dirk embraced this nigga. They knew each other, but they wasn't close like that. And you thought that this nigga was gonna be loyal to you out there putting that type of game down? Oh yeah, Dirk was tripping. You brought the Rizat in from jail, and you couldn't understand that he wasn't going to be loyal to you? Oh yeah. Dirk played himself.
Oh, you were still on the streets. Do you have any reason to believe that Mr. Banks knew that you had a reputation for violence? Mr. Steele, I'm going to object to that, Your Honor. Court, it's sustained. Question. Did Mr. Banks write songs where he talked about your murders? Yes. Okay. Do you believe that he understood you had a reputation for violence because he talked about it in songs? Objection, Your Honor. The court.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. SBGB TV live call-in show.
What's going on, dude? You on the chat and told him,
What's going on, bro?
man, bro, this ain't some messy shit here. Like I was saying in the chat, I'm gonna start with what I said in the chat. Look, the boy was already doing time for a body, man, or fighting a body. The feds, I don't know what draw the feds' attention to him, but they came to him and came at home with this deal. Hey, look, we're gonna let you fight in life. We already got 2 or 3 more bodies on that you done did. We'll let you out right now type shit. But we need you to set up Dirk. Oh, he goes for it. And don't you know they say soon Buddy got out, Dirk threw the nigga 50 bands. Boom. Going 50 bands. All this shit pops up there. Right after all this shit going on, the feds done line him up. All this is a play from the feds. They've been wanting this boy. So now, all this shit going on, Vaughn get unalive. Oh, that right there done turned, that right there got the feds goddamn, hey, they is up there. Hey, come on. Let's go back in the game, coach. Let's see what you can do now. Man, this nigga goes over there. He sets up the play on they say the nigga, he admit that he set up the play on Quando Rondo cousin, bro. The nigga, they got video of him with the same clothes he had on, bro. It's like, man, this shit is crazy, man.
Yeah, but you know, when he was in the feds, then he was talking to Dirk in the feds. So if the feds let him out, they knew he was talking to him while he was in there, and it was a good connection.
That's why they snatched him up. Okay, now that part of the puzzle, that piece of the puzzle right there was the missing piece. I'm trying to feel like, how the fuck they just come bother with Buddy and threaten him? I mean, threaten him with all life sentences and all this, and putting 2 bodies on him. Now it all makes sense. That's why he went out there and did what he had to do. But the crazy shit is, this nigga out here catching bodies while he working for the feds.
Yeah.
Diabolical shit.
Yeah.
That goes to show you, back to what I was saying, it goes to show you how dirty the feds play. Now I see why Wack running around here setting up niggas, lining niggas up. Cause they on the feds and they on the same type timing. That's they playboy.
It's a dirty game.
It's a dirty game, DZ. Look, that's why I stay out the way. I'm good on niggas. I'm like, no disrespect, I'm like a dyke, man. I don't fuck with niggas, man. You see what's going on here? And these supposed to be so-called killer gorillas. But when that white man hits you with all these numbers, social security numbers and football numbers, boy, they're gonna start putting out records, boy, like this boy doing.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And guess what? And I hate to say it, and I'm not trying to speak crazy, but this is just what happened. Bro, by this boy doing that, man, he's not safe on the streets or in chain gang, man. Mark my word, boy. They gon' boy, he just fucked up big time all the way around the board, my boy.
Yeah, I think he don't care though. Shit, you know, he like, man, I gotta bring these niggas down because I'm going.
Facts. I'm gonna jump back in this chat, man.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
Already.
Yes, sir. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Durk embraced this nigga from jail. Bull came home directly and lined him up. Bingo, bango.
All right. The objection is sustained. If it's relevant, you can make the point and close an argument. Okay. So you learn that he's putting money on that he gave money to your attorney. That creates a communication relationship between the two of you? Yes. And tell us about that. How often did you talk while you were in custody? It went from here and there till we started talking a lot. Did he ever put money on your books? Yes. How much? Like altogether? Can you just give us an example? Are we talking thousands, hundreds? What are we talking about? It was different. It was different times. I mean, it went from 50 to 100 to a couple hundred to 1,000 like that. Can you give us an understanding of how, like, is $30 and $100 worth the same amount of money outside as if it is in prison? No. Can you explain that? Stuff in jail and prison, like, it's cheaper, so it go a longer way in prison. Is it important to have money on your books so you can buy stuff? Which is still objection leading. I mean, I know every question the court sustained. Counsel, I can ask them why. It's appropriate for you to ask why someone in prison would need money, but just do it without leading the witness. Fair enough. Your Honor, thank you. Do you know Mr. Banks was personally putting that money on your books, or did you come to know that someone else is putting money on your books on his behalf? Mr. Still, objection. Court overruled. Witness. He was having somebody else do it. He did it himself a few times, but mainly through Jason. Is that Jason Smith? Yes. How did you know Jason Smith was involved with putting money on your books? Because when you get a Western Union slip through the mail, it had a person's name on it. And like other times when I would call and ask for money, Durk would just tell me, call Jason. Tell Jason to do it. Tell him I said do it. Would you do that? Would you call Jason? Yeah. Did there come a time while you were in custody that you learned that Mr. Banks was shouting you out in songs? Yes. Tell us about that. The first time I was in Centralia and other inmates, like every time they would see me, they like just say, free my nigga Jim, get him out that Jim. And I didn't know. I just thought people was just saying that because my name Jim. But the older guys I was messing with, Key, I had bought Durk tape. I think it's called Life Ain't No Joke or something, but he had a song on there called Times. And in that song, that's what he say. He say, free my nigga Jim, get him out that jam. And I heard it, so I knew that it was where it came from. One of your nicknames is Jam, J-A-M? That's my only nickname. Only nickname. Okay. Are you familiar with the song by Mr. Banks called Back Again? Yeah. Okay. Mr. Morris. Your Honor, the government moves to admit 395, which has been pre-admitted by this court. 395 is admitted. I'm going to play this through and ask some questions about it. You've heard that before? Yes. So I'm going to ask you a couple of questions about some of these lyrics. It begins, blast his ass. I don't even ask when it comes to cash, catch him. Blast his ass. Jam, get out that jam. Give him 50. Ain't going to ask again. Is that in front of you? Jam, get out that jam? Yes. And I gave him 50. How do you understand that? Like $50,000 money, cash. And Mr. Bank continues, he was catching murders way back when. Is that you? Yes. And then he continues, the court. Mr. Morris, please ask the witness whether he believes it is referring to him. Yes, Your Honor, the court. And ask him why he believes that, not what is in Mr. Banks' mind. Yes, Your Honor. Do you believe that was referring to you? Yes. Why? I mean, he said my name. Ain't no other Jim. And then he say he was catching murders way back when. Oh, hold on. Let me pause this, y'all. I mean, he said my name. Ain't no other Jim. And then he say he was catching murders way back when. That's when the Max was in. Max is a gun that I was known to carry. Murder with it. When I was younger, before I went to prison. That was just my choice. And a lot of people knew that. So that is why I feel he's talking about me. Now, would you say that while you were in custody, Mr. Banks was particularly supportive of you? Yes. Can you explain that? I mean, when you go to jail, it's like it's your loss. If I'm going to be honest, to me, and people forget about you. I ain't gonna lie, he didn't do that. He stayed in touch with me. He made sure that I was straight. He changed his number. He made sure my mama had it. He talked to me even when he was busy and only had a couple of minutes. He still picked up his phone. Did you appreciate that? Of course. At some point, you got out of prison. Yes. You said that was in February of 2022? Yes. Okay. Once you got out of prison, did you have any clothes when you first came out? Did you have any clothing? Yes. Okay. Were you given clothing? Yes. By who? Dirt done brought me some clothes, and Jason gave it to my mom for me. Can you explain that? I had talked to Dirk on the phone. I told him, like, I was basically coming home to nothing. Like, I ain't got no clothes. I ain't got nothing. And he's like, yes, you do. You got us. You come home with us. And I told him I needed some clothes. And he was like, he was going to have Jason pick me up some stuff. Like, call Jason and tell Jason your sizes. Did you do that? Yes. And was clothing delivered to you when you got out of prison? Yes. High-end clothing or just regular clothing? No, it was designer stuff, high-end. And did you eventually, when you got out of prison, at some point, did you meet up with Mr. Banks and OTF? Yes. Mr. Steele, I object to the term OTF. The court. All right. The objection that is compound and sustained. Ask Mr. Banks and then ask about OTF. Did you meet up with Mr. Banks and was he present with OTF members when you met up with him? Yes. Have you been talking about Jason Smith during your testimony? Mr. Morris, Your Honor, the government moves to admit, if it's not already admitted, Exhibit 112, which is a photograph of Mr. Smith. The court, wait a moment. 112 is admitted. Mr. Morris, thank you. Publish can 112. Show you Exhibit 112. Do you recognize who was in the photograph? Yes. Who is that? That is Jason. Is he on a photograph of someone? Yeah, Yvonne. Mr. Morris, and Your Honor, question. When you met up with Mr. Banks, were photographs taken of you in the group? Yes. Okay. Mr. Morris, Your Honor, the government moves to admit Exhibit 113.
Dirk did for this man, right? But had him as a flunky. This what you get when you got crash outs and flunkies around you. Straight up. They don't be loyal to nothing. Crash out and flunkies ain't loyal. Straight up. Because when they sitting in the cell and they sit there thinking about that they the fall guy, and it really starts sitting in that they're the fall guy and they was the one out there to do this, that, and the third, they flip on you, man. Dirk looked out for the bull. Yeah, but he was the flunky. This how I go. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Which is a collage of those photographs. Court. Let's let the witness tell us what it is, Mr. Morris. Exhibit 113 is admitted, 113 received. Mr. Morris, yes, Your Honor. Publish 113, please. Mr. Hester, you recognize this photograph I'm showing you? Yes. Okay, do you remember how long you had been out of custody? Is this when you were out of custody? Yes. Do you remember how long you had been out of custody when this photograph was taken? Not that long, maybe 5 days, a week, something like that. Not that long, though. A couple of days, I'm not sure, but it wasn't that long. Where were you given this photograph was taken? This was Detroit. How did you get there? A driver, Sam, took me. Boogie and Wop to meet Dirk. You said a driver named Sam took you, Boogie and Wop? Yeah. Okay. We'll talk about who Boogie is a little bit later. Okay. But you end up meeting with Mr. Banks. First of all, can you identify the individuals in this photograph? Yes. For my left is me looking at the screen. To my left is Twin. Then there's Doodie. Then there's me. Then there's Dirk, Lil Cuz, and Wop standing behind. Boogie on the side of him. Okay. So this person you indicated is Doodie. Yes. Okay. What is he doing with his hands?
Everybody.
Dropping rakes. Disrespecting Gates' disciples. Yes. Who is this individual here on the far left indicated? Twin. Yeah. Is that an OCF member? Yes. Okay. And obviously this is Mr. Banks? Yes. What is he doing with his hands? OTF. And who is this individual here indicated? My cousin Wop. Wop. Yeah. Can you spell that name for the court reporter? Is it W-O-P? Yeah, W-O-P. Thank you. And who is this individual here? Boogie. Do you know Boogie's real name? Asa Houston. Okay. Did he participate in the murder of Xavier Robinson with you as well? Yes. What was his role? The driver. Okay. Mr. Houston, and I'll call him Boogie. Was Boogie a gang member also? Yes. What gang? Boogie. Was GD. And that's important because you remember they said that Lil Durk said kill all GDs, but obviously you rolling with one, so it is what it is. A gangster disciple? Yeah. How was it that he was hanging out with these other people? Because he grew up around, like, where they from? Off Green. It's like Boogie's energy right here. He grew up with D-Thing in them, so we ain't look at them. They was GD. We ain't look at them like no ops or nothing. Just so we understand, Boogie grew up around you guys? No, Boogie didn't grow up. He grew up around D-Thing. Grew up around D-Thing. Is that Mr. Banks' brother? Yeah. Okay. So he was close with your group for that reason? Yeah. You're saying? Yeah. Was he an OTF? Did he claim OTF? Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Morris, I want to go to page 5, please. Showing you page 5 of Exhibit 113. What are we looking at here? Me and Durk on stage in Miami. Is that a club? Yes. Okay. Were other members of OTF there at the time? Yes. Mr. Morris, let's go to page 3, please. Showing page 3 of the same exhibit. There's an individual to the far left of this photograph standing up. Do you recognize that person? Yeah, that's Doodie Low. Doodie Low. Yes. Is his real name David Salisbury? Yes. Okay. Did you know he grew did you grow up with Doodie Low like the others? Or did you meet? Nah. I met him when I got out of jail. Who did you meet him through? Did I meet him through? Yeah, who introduced you to him? I mean, he kind of introduced himself. But when I went around Durk and them, he was there. Got it. Moving on to page 6. Showing you page 6 of the same exhibit. You are depicted in this exhibit or this page. Yes. Okay. Do you know where you were at the time when this photograph was taken? At another club. I ain't sure what, but it was a club, I think. Maybe this was in Miami too. I ain't sure. Okay. This would have been before the murder of Mr. Robinson, though, right? Is that right? Yes. Okay. And there's an individual here indicating in a gray sweater. I just circled him to the far left. Do you know who that is? That's Cuz. You knew him as Cuz? Cuz, Vonnie. You said Vonnie. Yeah. When did you first meet Cuz? When I first went around Durk and then for the first time? When you first started being around Durk? Yeah. Do you remember the first time it was that you saw him? Like exactly? Or what was the circumstances? We was getting ready to, I think it was like a show or something. I remember him coming in. He had 2 bags of money. Like if he was wanting to get blood money for him from like the venue people. Because it was like 2 bags of money and he barely could carry them. He put them down in front of Blood. Blood unzipped them. And it was just like, damn, that's a lot of money. And I asked him how much money it was. And yeah, that was my first time being around him. Use the word venue. Did you mean a concert venue? Yeah. So the first time you saw Cuz, he was carrying a big bag of money. Yeah, 2 of them. Did you have an understanding as to whose money that was? That was blood money. Okay. Use that term a couple of times. Blood. Who are you referring to when you say blood? My bad. Dirt. Is that something you called? Yes. Mr. Banks? Yes. Do you have an understanding of why that nickname existed? It came while I was in jail. Still. Hearsay, then, Your Honor. Court sustained. Okay. So how did you what was Mr. Do you know his name to be Kayvon Grant? Cuz? Yeah, I do now, but I didn't know it then. Okay, but you understood going back to Mr. Banks, his nickname to be Blood, correct? One of them. One of them. Was the term used, Blood, within OTF to describe Mr. Banks? Yeah. Is that what you guys called him? Yes. All right. And now getting back to Cuz, did you know his real name to be Kayvon Grant? Yeah, I do now. Okay, you do now. Yes. Okay. What was his role within OTF as you understand it? Like I said, I just see him handling blood money a couple of times. But other than that, it was like him always giving me guns wherever we at and cars. Okay, so let's unpack those two things. He provided you with firearms? Yes. Did you know if those firearms are coming from him or were they coming from someone else? If you don't know, that's okay. I mean, I can't necessarily say where they came from, but I know every time, like, Mr. Steele, objection, Your Honor, overruled. Continue your answer. Speculation. You can continue your answer. Mr. Harris, sir, I'll strike it if it's appropriate to do so, but give us your answer, the witness. So wherever we go, wherever we at, and no matter what state we in, Durk always told cuz to give me a gun. Get you jam a gun? Yeah. Were you present for those conversations? Yeah. It would be in my face. Did you have an understanding as to why Mr. Banks, everywhere you went, wanted you to have a gun? Objection calls for speculation. Overruled. Prosecution. You know I use it. You know how to use it. You said? I said protection, and he know I'll use it. He knows that you will use it? Yeah. Did you get the impression that Mr. Banks encouraged you to be aggressive at that time? Objection, Your Honor. Let's find out why. 404A, overruled. Did you get the impression? Yes. The court. Answer the question, Mr. Hanson. Can you explain or give us an example? When we was in Miami, it was a dude around us, and he was looking at me. Like, he was, like, kind of jittery acting. I didn't know who he was, so I asked him who he was. I asked him, who was he? And he told me he was one of Tory Lanez artists. And I basically told Durk afterwards, having to ask the dude who he was, like, I told him, I'm going to start robbing. I'm going to start robbing these goofies coming around us. Like, they got all this jewelry and I ain't got jewelry. And Durk like, that's what I'm talking about. That's the gem I've been waiting on. That's the gem I've been waiting on. Yeah. Okay, so.
Come on, man. Durk is a millionaire. Paid. Getting to the bag. And this what you've been waiting on? This what got you what you got. You bought this bum dude around you. Straight flunky. That'll pop something for you if you tell him to. Certified flunky. And he turned on you. Straight up. Yeah, it's dangerous having a flunky or a crash out around you. It's dangerous. This is what happens.
Let's unpack a little bit of what you said. You said you were at a location in, Your Honor, can we approach the court? You may. And ladies and gentlemen, you can stand and stretch the court, Mr. Steele. Mr. Steele, Your Honor, I presume this testimony is about to be that Durk Banks encouraged this gentleman with this to commit armed robberies. I never heard, Your Honor, your court permit this. The court, it was the specific example that you're bringing up here, Mr. Morris. The upshot of this is our testimony. The case is that Mr. Banks was keeping in security, securing the loyalty of Mr. Hester, and encouraged him to be violent once he got out of custody. The clerk, excuse me, Judge. Some of the jurors need to use the restroom. The court, all right. Let's start again at 2:55. You are, and then we'll take another short break between then and 4:30. Ladies and gentlemen, can you be ready to be soon here and later than 2:55? And don't discuss the case or investigate the case. Thank you. The jury retired from the courtroom. All right, we can continue to discuss. All right, go ahead. Now, around this time, bro, this is when the photo had dropped. And yeah. Go ahead. Yes, our theory of the case is he used Mr. Hester to commit acts of violence just like he did in the Los Angeles murder. Once Mr. Hester got out of custody, he encouraged Mr. Hester to carry a gun and use it, if necessary, to rob people and to be generally aggressive. The court, I now understand where you are going, to rob people. I think you have a major point. He's done this. I thought that it was going to be much more milder than this. So the objection is sustained. And you've established this, and you will stay clear of it. I mean, likewise, I understood that it's what your theory is, but likewise, it's just really speculation on his part as to what Mr. Banks would have known, especially when he was in prison, which is why I sustained the early objection. So likewise here, I mean, for different reasons, of course, this is 404B or not 404B. So the objection is sustained. You've established that to a witness. He felt that. Mr. Morris, I understand. I can move on. Mr. Banks was encouraging him to be aggressive. Mr. Harbaugh, Your Honor, we would just ask, because this came out of left field, that we need to clarify this again. We raised 404B notice objection. They are continuing to smuggle in, and they have done it from the beginning of this case. They continue it from their exhibit list. This is unacceptable. Again, this adds to the basis for severance that we had sought. And now we are leaning mid-trial new 404B evidence. So the government needs to lay it all out now before we are moving for a mistrial, because it's unacceptable. It bleeds over to Mr. Wilson. The court, all right, is there anything else here, counsel, that could possibly be construed as Rule 404B? Mr. Morris, I don't believe so, other than what we discussed off the record and other than things this court has let into evidence, like sliders provided Mr. Grant. Mr. Hester with sliders, and I'll just say this is strictly intertwined from the government's position. The court, look, but the point isn't whether I'm just saying it's not 404B. The court, it's something on which there should have been notice. I clearly did not understand that there was going to be talk about some other armed robbery. So you really just have got to be candid with everyone if you're going to make intelligent rulings. Yes, Mr. Still? Mr. Finlan. It's Mr. Finlan, Your Honor. I just want to say, the court. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Finlan. Mr. Finlan. No pun intended with this witness stole the words from me. This court.
Jam was a flunky. Yeah. Durk got this broke, bum, busted dude and brought him around and had him doing flunky shit, and he told on Durk. Straight up. He was a flunky. Straight up. I don't care what he did on his own. He was a flunky. Broke nigga. Don't know how to get money. He didn't know how to get money. He was a broke flunky.
Has gone through painful efforts to vet all 404B issues, balance them against 403. We spent a lot of late nights, both sides, writing back and forth to submit our briefs. And to just get sprung on this, raising, we may not know it. The name of somebody famous that we didn't know we could have used during jury selection. This is Tory Lanez, as a famous guy that is in jail now. You know, it's just a lot of this is really prejudicial. I would like the jury to disregard what they just heard. You would think if we're going to raise a famous person that I would understand got convicted within the last few years here in Los Angeles for violent acts in front of this jury, you would have told us, because we would have told you, Mr. Morris. Your Honor, we just view that differently. The upshot is that Mr. Banks told Mr. Hester that this was a gem I have been waiting for. In other words, waiting for him to come out and to be this person. And he deployed that person to Los Angeles to commit a murder and settle a beef. The court. That part about the reason the lyric came in, this, like I said, as long as the jury understands that it is his belief and why, that is something else. That is encompassed on him. So the specific request to tell the jury to disregard it is no, but just move on. Mr. Morris, understood, Your Honor. I'll move on. Ms. O'Connell, for the record, a curative instruction too, Mr. Finlan. Your Honor, you should know going to this point. Court, I'm sorry, Mr. O'Connell, what exactly is the curative instruction that you would want? The curative instruction would be that Mr. Banks is not on trial for any armed robberies or court. Well, it didn't actually say the armed robbery. I mean, in front of the jury, I don't think the jury heard that. Mr. O'Connell, I heard it. Okay. Yeah. He said he encouraged him to rob this person. Actually, that's really not what he said, but it is kind of what he kind of alluded to, but I get what she said. Okay, well, I will strike that and I will tell them not to do it, Ms. O'Connell. And curative instruction, yes, Mr. Finlan. Your Honor, the point of my colleague's cross-examination, and I know there is a few 30-something 302s, this incident is not, as I recall, in any of the 302s, and so it's just not something in day 4 or 5 that we would expect to come out of left field. I don't think the government can rationalize why they didn't let us know so we can vet those issues. Only I say that because, again, Your Honor, has gone through tremendous effort to try to court. Mr. Finlan, you don't need to say that, Mr. Finlan. You know, but we have vetted these issues. The court. Yes, Mr. Morris. I wanted to say this is not 404B, as I've indicated, we view it as inextricably intertwined. It has been long discovered to counsel. He has told this during almost every one of the 30 interviews that they've brandied about. And also, under 403, Your Honor, these men are being accused of stalking and murder. He's going to testify, Mr. Hester, that Mr. Banks was trying to kill or trying to encourage O-Block to kill Mr. Quando Rondo. I think the 403 analysis is a big picture analysis, the court. That falls within the conspiracy and the other thing does not. Okay, understood. Mr. Still, Your Honor, as we leave your bench, this is scripted to my view. Maybe it's not, but Mr. Hester and the prosecutor had this discussion. We should have included, and it's not to the 302s, and it's in how do you unwind this. So I'm respectfully, I don't want to do this, but I'm respectfully asking the court to consider over this break a mistrial because I don't know what curative instruction you give, Mr. Harbaugh. Mr. Wilson joins in the court. All right, Mr. Harbaugh, and moving for a mistrial? Court. All right, I don't believe that Mr. Steele specifically made the motion. He says more that it's something to be considered. If you are specifically making the motion, okay, Mr. Steele, are you making the motion or not? Mr. Steele, yes. The court. All right, then fine. All right, Mr. Harbaugh, we are joining the court. All right, you're joining. Is Mr. Lindsay joining the motion? All right. Yeah, Mr. Steele. He's a wonderful prosecutor, but it comes from them. This is like the witness blurted this out, and the witness, this is choreographed. I wouldn't have done that. And it's not for the prosecutor to say, well, it's intrinsic. It's 403 analysis. I did come in the case late, but I read a lot, and it was painful. It was a painful decision because the court severed the case. Mr. Morris, this is not necessarily grounds for a mistrial, Your Honor. He didn't even say that he robbed him. If he were allowed to continue, he would say, I didn't rob him. And so that is the fact of the matter as we know it, the court. That has nothing, that might reflect on the witness, but it doesn't really reflect on Mr. Banks. But in any event, what I'm going to do is tell the jury to disregard any testimony about him being encouraged to act aggressively. Anything that was said in that regard should be disregarded. And I remind them that Mr. Banks, and for that matter, all three defendants are only on trial for the events which are alleged in 5 counts of the indictment. Mr. Morris, fair enough, Your Honor. Thank you. Mr. Still, can we take a couple more minutes rather than 2:55? All right, you can take Mr. Harbaugh. Your Honor, I do also have to address this issue with 164. We got notes last night. The government knows and misrepresented to the court that the video demonstrated Mr. Wilson claiming to be a murder man. And as the government knows, they glossed over it, that he's referring to me and murder man. And this witness knows, has identified the government, that he did not provide a transcript nor in advance. We moved to strike that entire the court. Well, that we will have to discuss it at another time. I can't make that ruling right here now. So, Mr. Morris, I think I know what he's referring to. The court. Discuss it and we'll discuss it later. Mr. Morris. Okay, thank you. Mr. Still. Do I have a few more minutes, Your Honor? The court. What's that? Mr. Still. Did you say we gotta? I just want to run to the bathroom. The court. Yes. You still got some minutes before 2:55. Let's get going. The court. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. All 15 of you are here. Before your break, there was some testimony about an individual in Miami, and in general, a question about whether this witness had been encouraged to act in an aggressive manner. That testimony was stricken, and you are ordered to disregard it. And in general, I just want to remind you that Mr. Banks and Mr. Wilson and Mr. Lindsay as well, of course, are on trial here for what is alleged in the indictment. The specific crimes that you were heard alleged, in which I instructed you last Friday, nothing else. And to the extent that you hear anything else, I've gone over this many times in regard to OTF and the Black Disciples. It's only to the extent that it helps you if you believe it does. If it doesn't, that testimony in deciding whether the government has met its burden of proving the element of these crimes beyond a reasonable doubt, counsel, you may ask your next question. Mr. Morris, thank you. If I could publish 113, page 6, please. Mr. Morris. All right, I'm showing you, Mr. Hester, exhibit 113, page 6. You've already identified the individual in the gray sweater as Cuz, correct? Yes. Okay, you mentioned that he provided guns, and then you also mentioned that he provided cars. Yes. What kind of cars? Like hot cars, stolen cars. Did you say hot cars? Yes. Okay. And are these hot cars that he provided, also known as sliders? Yes. Okay. Before we get into that, is the term that is used among Black disciples to slide, what does it mean to slide? yeah, it's used. It's a Chicago thing, but sliding is like basically committing shooting, murder. A slide on your ops, pulling up on them. Is it typical to use a stolen car when sliding on your ops? Yes. Are those also called hot cars, as you just said? Yes. You were said Mr. or Cuz provided hot cars? Yes. And sliders? Yes. When you were in OTF, let me ask you this. Did there come a point when you had gotten out of prison and you were hanging around individuals who identified as OTF members? Did there come a point where someone had a conversation with you about what's really going on in OTF? Yes. Who? Durk did. What did he talk to you about? So we was at a studio. We was having a conversation amongst multiple of us. Durk pulled him to the side. And let me stop you for a second. Your Honor, can I lead through this part? Court, I'm sorry, counsel. Please repeat. Tell me what the question was. Question was, did there come a time when Mr. Banks had a conversation with him about what was going on in OTF? The court, yes, I've heard that. Yes, you may lead here unless I hear an objection, and then I will rule on that. Objection. Mr. Morris, thank you. Okay, Mr. Banks had a conversation with you. Yes. Did he express dissatisfaction that people weren't sliding for Vaughn? Yes. Okay. Did he tell you that while OTF appeared a certain way, it actually wasn't that way? Yes. Okay. Did he tell you that people were acting Hollywood with OTF? Yes. Did you understand that to mean that people weren't sliding? Yes, and not really. So what the man, bro? Okay, so you can stop there. Stop there. Thank you. Okay, so you mentioned did there come a point where you had discussion with many members of OTF about folks that OTF had beef with? Yes. Okay, did you come to the conclusion that OTF was an organization that had beef with various people? Yes. Did that come as a surprise to you? As many people? Yes. Is it fair to say when you were in custody, you thought OTF was just music? Yeah, that is all me and Blood talked about. That's all you and Mr. Banks talked about while you were in custody. Yeah. All right. The court. Counsel, I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to ask the lawyers to approach. I hope this will save us some time later on. Just bear with us a moment at the court. All right, Mr. Morris, again, I didn't hear any objection from counsel or asking. No, this is for limited instruction, but I see under no theory that the conversation with Mr. Banks could be a co-conspirator statement, and therefore, the counsel want a limited instruction that's limited to Mr. Banks. Mr. Mills, yes. Mr. Harbaugh, yes.
Hey, yo, Bull was a flunky. Straight up. The leader don't go put in work for other niggas. That's flunky shit. I don't know if you understand or niggas in the Midwest or whatever understand the definition of a flunky. Flunkies do shit for other people. Straight up. You do what other people tell you to do. And obviously, this nigga was doing what Durk told him to do. Do this, do that. That nigga was a flunky, man. Straight up. Yeah, Durk had to buy the nigga clothes when he got out. Had to look out for the nigga. That nigga was a flunky, man. That nigga was getting money. That nigga wasn't getting no money, nigga. Nigga was a flunky. Nigga, he was around the bag, motherfucker. Durk was looking out for him. That's the money he was getting. Straight up. Straight flunky. Damn, boy, I tell you, boy, motherfucker take up for a rat quick, won't they? Nigga tell everything. Nigga there telling everything. Straight up. That nigga's in there telling everything. Nigga, I ain't doing shit what nobody else tell me to do. Give a fuck who it is, nigga. Straight up. I ain't doing nothing. Ain't nobody telling me what to do, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck I look like doing what you tell me to do. That's flunky shit. I don't know if they know the difference out there. Straight up. Maybe they don't. Nobody telling me what to do, nigga. You don't go suck one, nigga. Look like listening to you. Well, fuck how much money you got, nigga. You ain't doing shit that you tell me to do. Nobody, nigga. Fuck wrong with niggas. Talking about he wasn't a flunky. That nigga was a certified flunky. Can't no other man tell me what the fuck to do. Straight up. Nigga, find it out yourself. Look at your own shit. Nigga, I'm doing what the fuck I want to do. Yeah. That's what flunkies do. Flunkies do as they're told, nigga. Whether it's for money or not. Straight up. Yeah, if he's a hitter, he's a flunky, nigga. All hitters are flunkies. Anybody out there knocking niggas off for other niggas are flunkies. Flunkies. Understand what a flunky is, man. Straight up. I know you don't understand what a flunky is. That nigga was a flunky. Out there doing hits for niggas. Like, come on, nigga. Fuck, I look like putting in work for another nigga. Put no work in for no nigga. Put your own work in, nigga. Niggas had to bring the niggas the strap. Nigga had to buy the nigga clothes. Talking about he getting money. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Hold up. Why that nigga ain't have his own strap? And talking about, yo, every time I come, Durk, they bringing me the strap. Fuck out of here. Come on, man. It's why the mind stay fucked up out there. Straight up. This is why the mind stay messed up out there. Hey, they said Jam was the leader. Hold up, man. That's the leader? Hold up, man. Straight up. On the East Coast, nigga, ain't no hitter, no leader, nigga. The leader got to work, motherfucker. I don't know how it go out there, but on this side, the leader got to work. Straight up, nigga got to work. You hear me? Got to work. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all rock with the channel.
Okay, next I have to say, I don't know how many times I had to say this to the government. The conspiracy here is not OTF. This is not the second trial. So to some degree, I just don't see where you are going with this. On saying OTF was not just a music group. I mean, OTF isn't on trial here. It's not a RICO enterprise. If the conspiracy here is a conspiracy to stalk and kill Mr. Bowman. So I just really just have to ask here, like, I just don't get where you're going with this, except just where do you think you're going with this, Mr. Morris? Mr. Banks is expressing dissatisfaction that OTF wasn't sliding for Vaughn, was not getting revenge for Vaughn. The court, okay, that is where this is going. Then ask him that. Don't set this up as OTF is just a music thing. We've gone through that. OTF is not the conspiracy here. If you want to ask, did he raise dissatisfaction about sliding for Vaughn? Then that is fine. Ask him that. But don't have this wind up where you're trying to deal with OTF. Look, you are the one who chose to indict somebody who arguably had a very great life and be reluctant to throw it all away. So deal with that, but don't deal with it by bringing in all this OTF stuff. That is the reason why I granted the severance. Fuck. Mr. Morris, I'm not trying to eye the court. Well, it certainly sounded that way to me, Mr. Morris. Fair enough. Nigga, and I told people outside the court, I like this judge, bro. He ain't bad. Counsel, you may proceed. Mr. Morris, thank you. Mr. Harris, are you familiar with the term slide for Vaughn? Yes. Did you learn about that when you got out of custody? Yes. What was your understanding of it? I basically do something for Vaughn getting killed and do something about it. Did you ever talk to Mr. Banks about this quote unquote slide for Vaughn? Yes. Can you tell us about those discussions? He hated it. He ain't like that. People was trolling him. Like say, he only would like Vaughn a lot because people came out slide for Vaughn and it wasn't getting to him, but he didn't like it. Did he express to you why he didn't like it? It was just basically like nobody doing nothing. He just tired of hearing it, you know? That was his homie. That was his little ace and shit. My bad. Did he ever talk to you? Did there ever come a time where Mr. Banks had a conversation with you about Quando Rondo? Yes. First of all, when was this conversation? Like the exact date? Was it after you got out of custody, right? Yeah. And the murder of Mr. Robinson happened in August of 2022, correct? Right. Can you tell us in that window around when this conversation would have been? Maybe a month of me being out, or could have been before that? I'm not really sure, but I'm going to say maybe a month. Where did that conversation take place? Was in Atlanta, in the studio. And was Mr. Banks present? Yes. Was anyone else present for that conversation? Yes. Who? It was me, it was Durk, it was Doodie, it was Will, it was Lil Varney, Doodie Low? Yes. Okay, anyone else? And I think it was Twin. Okay, tell us about that conversation. I don't know who, I can't really remember. I mean, I can't remember who initially brought up the trolling stuff, but Blood got to talking about it. And he got to talking about what the rapper 6ix9ine doing, trolling stuff, and people staying on the internet and talking about Sly for Vine and how people not doing what they rap about, you know? He basically let us know, like, if a motherfucker catch Quando Rondo or Lil Tim, they gonna be straight. Ain't got to worry about nothing. If motherfuckers catch Quando, Rondo, or Tim, they will be straight. They ain't got to worry about nothing. What does that mean to you? What did that mean to you? Shit. Money-wise, like, you're gonna be good. Like, you would be rewarded financially. Yeah. And when you say that you heard him say,
and this nigga supposed to be the leader. It's supposed to be the leader. Man, if niggas is following niggas like this, I see why it's messed up out there. If a nigga is following this nigga, oh yeah, it's doomed. Yeah, it's doomed. Life is doomed. Point of no return. I wouldn't dare follow a nigga like this. Hold up, man. Come on, man. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, man. You follow a nigga like this jam nigga, you got to be special ed. Shit's crazy. Oh, man. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button.
catch Quando Rondo or Lil Tim, how did you understand catch that to mean? Catch him, mean kill him. Okay, and when he said that, was there do you remember what the reaction was amongst the group? Did you respond? Can you tell us? Give us a little bit of detail? I mean, people was like nodding their head, and I think somebody had said something like, that's like half a ticket or $1 million, like that. And Blood was just like, man, motherfucker, don't have to worry about nothing. Okay, like, just want to make sure I understand. You said you think someone in the conversation said that was $500,000 or $1 million? Yeah. Do you remember who said that in? No, I'm not sure. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. And how did Mr. Banks respond? Like, whatever. Motherfucker gonna be straight. Motherfucker ain't gotta worry about nothing. Did you ever talk with Mr. Banks about his use of cell phone application FaceTime? Yeah. Tell us about that. They felt, I don't really know where they get it from, but he felt that FaceTime was the best way to talk on the phone because the FBI, the feds and stuff can't listen in on FaceTime. So your conversation that you had, Mr. Banks, was it mostly FaceTime or was it not at times? Can you give us a sense of that? Yeah, it was the majority FaceTime. What about the conversation you had with others, like Booney Mo, for example, and Mr. Wilson? Did you ever have phone conversations with them? Yeah, FaceTime. FaceTime, yeah. Was that generally the way that you communicated with those individuals when you called them? Mr. Arbol, objection, leading, Your Honor. Record, overruled. Ask your question, Mr. Morris. Was that generally the way you would communicate with those individuals using FaceTime? Yes. Okay. Now, you mentioned that Slide for Vine was something that was trolling, as you called it, was something that was frustrated for Mr. Banks, and that's correct? Answer, yes, it was. Okay, have you heard a song where Mr. Banks talks about sliding for Vine trolling? Yeah. Okay, Mr. Morris, Your Honor, the government is publishing Exhibit 397, which has been admitted to the court. The court 397 has not yet been admitted, but now it is. You may publish it. Okay, the song, it sounds like it begins with, they be on my page like slide for Vine. I know they trolling me. Did you hear that? Yes. What did you understand that to mean based on your conversations with Mr. Banks? Just basically doing, everybody was always, that's their first comment to say slide for Vine, slide for Vine. That was like they bullying type of way, like to get under the skin. Did you get the impression that this was people online? Yeah. And then he says, get it back in blood. Did you hear that? Yeah. What did it mean to you, get it back in blood? Like revenge. Like somebody bleed when they get shot. Somebody bleed when they get shot up and get killed. Got it in blood. It says, got him back in blood. Y'all just don't know that's how it's supposed to be. Yeah, like that is when it's supposed to happen. What do you mean by that? Can you explain that to us? Like when somebody do something to you or somebody you care about, they kill them or shoot them or something. Basically, you just be doing the same thing back to them. And then, I mean, and you know, that's part of the game. That's how it is where we from. Like, that's what we lay by. Get it back in blood. During this time period, again, when you had been released from prison, but before the murder of Mr. Robinson, were you traveling with Mr. Banks and his entourage? Yes. How often did you travel with them? All the time, whenever I wanted to. Okay, and how did you get the locations were these out-of-state locations sometimes? Yes. How did you get those destinations? Get to these destinations, fights. And how would you arrange those fights? Through Jason. Jason Smith? Yes. Okay, Mr. Hester, there's a binder in front of you there. Mr. Morris, unless the court would just allow me to lay the foundation, it's a text message string, Your Honor, between the court. What exhibit are we talking about? It's exhibit 43, Your Honor. 1 second. Between the witness, Your Honor, between the witness and another individual, any objection to the introduction? 1 moment, Your Honor. It's not being offered for its truth, Your Honor. Demonstrate the relationship. I understand that, counsel. I asked any objection for the purposes which it was. Its admission was just stated, Mr. Albaugh. Your Honor, I'm confused. It's 24 pages. I'm sorry, Your Honor. It's 24 pages. It's just move to admit not for its truth, Your Honor. All right. What I would like you to do, counsel, is then we will do this old school. We will have 43 in front of the witness. Tell us what page you want. He can look at a specific text, and then you can ask him questions about that text rather than admit the entry of the exhibit. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have exhibit 43 in front of you, Mr. Hester? Yes, court. All right. You may start asking questions, Mr. Morris. Mr. Morris. Yes, Your Honor. So, do you have exhibit 43 in front of you, Mr. Hester? Yes. Okay. Is that a text message string? Yes. Do you know who that's between? Me and Jason. How do you know? That is Jason's number right here, and that is one of my numbers. I'm sorry. Jason number, the 31218 number. Okay, and I want you to turn to page 5 of that document, please. And let me know when you're there. You see page 5? Yeah. Okay. Do you see yourself sending a text message to Jason? Yeah. Do you see you are referencing Mr. Banks? Yes. Are you referencing authorizing the fight? Yes. Are you indicating that Mr. Banks authorized you to fly? Yes. And are you asking Mr. Smith to purchase a fight? Yes. Okay. Your Honor, we move to admit this page and show it to the jury. You may. But in the future, if you would just read what it says and then ask the witness what he understood by that, absolutely, Your Honor. Page 5 is admitted. The court obviously read it and then ask him after I've had a chance to review it. It would be, and see if it should be admitted. Yes, Your Honor. At the top of the screen, there's a blue text bubble. Is that you? Yes. You're sending messages that say, Durk ain't say nothing to you about a fight? Yes. Why are you sending that message to Jason Smith? Because that is how I get my fights. Like I asked Durk, he tell me he going to tell Jason book it or tell Jason to book it. Okay, and you have authorization to have Mr. Jason Smith book you fights without Mr. Banks' approval? No, why not? Objection, speculation, court overruled. That's the court. If you know, Mr. Hester, that's not my money. That is his money and his friend. So you had to tell Jason that Mr. Banks approved it. Is that correct? Yes. Leading is, I'm just summarizing, Your Honor. The objection is sustained. The final answer is stricken. Mr. Morris, you may ask the question again, but in a non-leading fashion. Thank you. I want you to take a look at page 13. Can you turn to page 13, please? Do you have page 13 in front of you? All right, I've reviewed 13. I intend to admit it. Is there any objection? Mr. Steele. Your Honor, maybe I just 1 second. Pause receipts. We understand, Your Honor. All right. Page 13 of exhibit 43 is admitted. You may proceed, Mr. Morris. Thank you. If we could publish 13, please. All right. This is a part of the message between you and Mr. Smith? Yes. Is that you in the blue bubble again? Yes. Does it say a gang? I just told Blood I need to fight to the A. He said, let you know. Is that what you wrote? Yes. Okay, can you explain what you were doing there? Telling him that I need a flight to Atlanta, that I talked to Durk about it, and Durk told me that I'm good. And then you say you follow up with, Did you holler at Blood? Did you see that? Yes. Okay. What are you trying to communicate there? Like, basically, did you talk to him? Did you get the okay? And just scrolling down just a bit to the last message on this page. Mr. Smith appears to indicate or asks for when. You see that? Yeah. You understood. How did you understand that to me? Like when you want your flight, what time? Like, when are you going to leave? He did. Did you get multiple flights throughout your time between February 2022 and August 2022? Did you get multiple flights booked for you through Jason? Say it one more time. Yeah. Did you fly multiple times where Jason gave you the ticket? Oh, yeah. Okay, and that was always with the authorization of Mr. Banks? Yes. Okay, and I want to talk to you about the events of October 18th or the events of August 2022. How did you first become involved with the murder of Mr. Robinson? I got a phone call from Booney and them. You got a call from Booney and them? Yeah. Okay. So the jury, my bad. It's okay. Just so the jury is clear, is that kind of Chicago slang to say in them? Yeah. So it would be like multiple, more than one person? Like Michael and them, John and them? Yes. So you said you got a call from Booney Moore and them? Yes. And tell us about that. Where were you when you got the call? I was in the car with my baby mama. We was just coming from dropping my son off, I think, at like practice, school, something that had to do with school. I was just dropping him off when I got a phone call. Okay, so it would have been in the early morning? Yeah. Would it be, is that the same day you end up flying out of Chicago to San Diego? Yes. Okay, so it was the same day that you flew out? You get this call? You recall it being early in the morning? Tell me what happens. So Booney called my phone and he like, look, bro, we need to get you on a flight and go to LA. Like, we need you to do it right now. Like me and Blood. And then he basically let me know, like, Durk was on the other phone. He was just like, Blood, are you there? He like, yeah, I'm here. And they saying, Booney was saying that he been calling the people, been calling threatening them not answering the phone, calling them, see why they're not answering. And he told me he would go, but he had to see his parole officer, so he couldn't go. This is Booney Mo talking? Yeah. You mentioned the word Blood. Do you mean you can hear Mr. Banks' voice? Yeah. Did it sound like you were all on a three-way line, or did it just sound like his voice was coming from a separate device? No. He was on the other phone, and Booney said he on the other phone. Blood on my other phone. Hey, Blood, you there? He like, yeah, I'm here. Generally speaking, did you have multiple phones at this time? Yeah, we all did. When you said we all did, who was we all did? Me, Booney, Durk, a lot of us. The majority of everybody who hung around me had more than one phone. Okay, so you get this phone call. You said you can hear Blood in the background. Does Booney tell you anything else? Yeah, he's telling me, like I said, he is telling me that Threat wasn't answering the phone. They would call multiple people trying to get them to answer. See if I can get them to answer the phone, call their phones. You said Threat wasn't answering. Is that what he told you? Yeah. Is that a nickname for someone? Yes. Who? Doodie. Defendant Wilson. Yes. Okay. And so once he told you he couldn't get in contact with other folks, he wanted you to come out. What happened next? So he was saying everything he was saying, but he wasn't really telling me. Like, the only thing he was saying is he needed to hurry up and get on a flight and go to LA. But he's not giving me more than that. And you could kind of tell the way he talking like there was something going on, but he wasn't giving it to me. So when Boogie told me to try to get in touch with Doodie and my rappy, which is Boogie, I hung up the phone and I tried to call Durk's phone. And when I called Durk's phone, it rung like once or twice. And Booney called me right back, like, what's up, bro? Like, Blood don't want nobody calling his phone who is coming to LA. Okay. So you said Blood don't want nobody calling his phone who's coming to LA. Yes. And what did you understand that to mean? Just, I guess you don't want to contact. You don't want to contact nobody that's coming to LA. Like, you don't want them to call in this call log, I guess. I don't know. Okay. So Booney Mo called you back. What happened next? I just basically just because he like, what's up? Like, what I wanted to know, what I'm saying, and I just brought up the fight again. Like, do Jason know how to book my fight? He like, yeah, call Jason. So I got off the phone. I called Doodie phone a couple of times. I called Boogie, called my cousin Chris, and Doodie wasn't answering first. Boogie answered. My cousin Chris responded, and he said he would go, but then turns around and said he couldn't find his ID. Your cousin Chris, his name is William McClone? Yes. And you were saying initially the plan was for Mr. McClone to come with you? Yes. You used another word while you were discussing this portion of your testimony. You said rappy. Is that what you said? Rappy, yeah. You said Boogie is your rappy? Yes. Boogie is Ace of Houston? Yes. What does that mean, rappy? Is this a slang term like that somebody be with all the time and do stuff with all the time? Just, yeah, we say rappy. I don't know where it originally came from, but that's what we use. And you were particularly close with Ace of Houston during that time period? Yeah, we got close. Okay, so you indicated that you were told to call Jason and call him. Yes. Did you eventually have to have a text message exchange with Jason? Yeah. Was that text message exchange related to your travel? Yes. Can you tell us about that? I sent him my information. I sent him my cousin information. He sent him Boogie information. Then my cousin Chris told me he couldn't find his ID. I let Jason know, and yeah. Okay. Do you have that binder in front of you still? Yeah. Can you turn the tab to 52 in that binder? Should be the same one.
Hey, yo, that dude that couldn't find his ID, I know he happy he couldn't find his ID. Straight up. Boy, if you would have found his ID, that would have been his ass.
52? Yes. On these sheets or exhibits, exhibit 52, the court. It's been a minute. Oh, has it? I'm sorry, the court, yes. You can publish it on the screen if you wish, Mr. Morris. Great. It's okay. You don't have to find it, Mr. Hester. Do you see the text message string on your screen right there? Yes. And it looks like the text is William McCone. Do you that? Yes. To Jason Smith? Yes. Why? That's my cousin Chris' name. Okay. And that is at this point on August 18, 2022. The timestamp is 8:02. Do you see that? Yes. When you text him this through, were you in Chicago? Yes. Okay. So it might have been a different time for you at that time. Yes. You text Mr. William McCone and the next message, it looks like you put a birthday there. Is that right? Yes. Is that Mr. McCone's birthday? Yes. Mr. Morris, scroll down, next page, and it appears at 8:14 and 8:14 a.m. Jason Smith appears to respond with some kind of message. Do you see a thumbnail? I can't really see it. It's little, but yeah. Mr. Morris, if we could publish 52 and 52A side by side, please. Okay. Do you see on your right hand side of the screen, see a boarding pass? Yeah. Okay. And whose name is on it? Do you see your name here? Yes. Okay. Is that boarding pass you received from Jason Smith? Yes. Okay. Let's go back to 52, please. I don't believe that 52A was previously admitted. It was admitted now. Mr. Morris, thank you, Your Honor. If we can go back to 52. All right. The next message that you send is, where bro shit at? Do you see this? Yeah. Why did you send that, if you recall? Basically, I don't know if it was either Chris or a Boogie fight. Them were the only two people information I sent. So I guess I was asking where either one of the fights was. Okay, and if we could go to the next page, page 3, in response, Mr. Smith appears to say, same confirmation. Did you see that? Yeah. Okay, and what did you understand that to mean? Like the same fight information? Okay. And then in response, it looks like you send a photograph. Is that big enough for you to see? Yes. Okay. Mr. Morris, Your Honor, the government moves to admit this photograph, 52B. The court, 52B is admitted. Mr. Morris, if we could do a side-by-side on those two exhibits. Okay. Taking a look at 52B, do you recognize what you were sending to Jason Smith? Yes. What were you sending, Boogie? ID. Why? He could book his flight, so he got his information to book his flight. You end up talking to Mr. Houston about going to LA? Yeah. At this point, do you know why you're going to LA? No. Okay. Do you? Not confirmed. Not yet. No. Do you pack any bags to go to LA, or you just kind of get straight to it? Now, I ain't packed no bags. I was told, go to the airport. Like, we need you to get on the flight right now. So it was an emergency. Like, I ain't go back home, pack no bag. It just went to the airport. Okay, if you could go to page 4 of Exhibit 52, please. All right, on page 4 of this exhibit, it looks like you say, book it. Book bro shit. The homie Chris said he can't find his ID, gang. Do you say that in your text message? Yes. Okay. what was going on there? That's when my cousin say he couldn't find his ID, so he couldn't go. So I was telling him to book Boogie Fight to go with me. And then you indicate it looks like he with me. We on our way to the airport. Did you see that? Yeah. Who is he? You referring there? Boogie. At some point, Boogie would have been with you. I think I just said that. I don't think he was with me. I think he was on his way at the same time, if I ain't mistaken. Mr. Morris. Okay. You can scroll down a little bit to the next page. Okay. And then at 10:21 a.m., at least Pacific time, it appears that Jason Smith sends a message in response. You can see this, Mr. Morris. Your Honor, move that admitted 52C, please. It's admitted. If we could publish that side by side, okay. Showing you Exhibit 52C does appear this boarding pass that you were sent. Yes. And this time, AC Houston, yes. Now, when you were traveling to, well, let me ask you this. At some point, did you talk to Jason Smith about the precise destination where you would be flying into? Yeah. So he said that because at first they was just saying LA. But when Jason called me, he said, Blood don't want us to fly straight into LA. So we're going to go to San Diego. Did he explain why Blood didn't want to fly straight to LA? No. You were traveling with AC Houston, the two of you? Yes. Did you have any idea whether there would be others that you were going to be traveling from Chicago? I think I got word Doodie was coming, but that's it. Okay, did you eventually go to the airport and take a flight? Yes. Okay. Your Honor, I'm going to move that admit. I think it might be already in. 36 is not admitted yet, I believe, but in any event, it is now. Thank you, Your Honor. Do you see Exhibit 36 in front of you, Mr. Esther? Yes. Okay, what are you looking at? Me and Boogie in the airport. Okay, this is timestamp. We're going to skip past a little bit of this because they're just really going through the exhibits of these cats being, in certain shit. So they talk about them getting into an Uber and what's the plan, where they going. They get something to eat. And they went to Hooters. Where were you going to leave immediately? Head to LA where you were staying in San Diego for a little while. Yeah, we're staying there because we was waiting on Doodie to come. We was waiting on his flight to land, and we was all going to LA together. Someone told you that you were going to be waiting for Mr. Wilson? Yeah, who told you that? I think that was Cuz who told us, because I know he had a Sprinter van coming to get us. When were you first in contact with Cuz when you landed? I'm not sure. Okay, but did you talk to him on that day? Yeah. Okay, by the way, in terms of your relation, were you close with Cuz? What was your relationship with Cuz? Just give me guns. Okay, is he someone that you would have taken orders from? No. If he was someone that would have told you, would have flown you to Los Angeles if he told you to go? No. Why did you say that? I mean, because we don't even got that type of relationship. He and nobody. That is Durk's friend. I won't take orders. Like, who is him to take orders for? He ain't nobody. You say he's nobody, but he provided you with things, didn't he? Yeah. Okay, but you didn't take orders from him? It sounds like? No. Okay, so go. You said you get to the restaurant. Yeah, which one? Hooters. Okay. Who was there? Jason. We finna skip out. We finna get to this part right here. And while you were at Hooters restaurant, you find some more details about why you were in Los Angeles. Yes, I did. Can you tell us about that? We talked to Doodie. Doodie Low? Yes. Tell us about it. Doodie let us know that he got word from somebody at a weed dispensary that Quando and them was coming to buy weed from him, and he was going to kill him. We was going to kill him. You know what I'm saying? We was going to catch him before he got the weed and killed him. Taking a step back around this.
Hold up. Now, this is the guy that is out front of the courthouse with the free Durk t-shirts. They gonna end up locking the bull Doodie Low up. I can see that there. Yeah, he's on the line talking about we gonna knock off Quando, and he's out front of the damn federal courthouse giving out free Durk t-shirts. Oh man, you can't make this shit up, man. This is like, come on, man. Why you ain't support your bands from afar, knowing damn well you in the mix? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man. You know, I guess you gotta learn the hard way. He out front thinking he, flossing, talking shit. Yeah. Okay. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I don't think it's gonna go well for the Doodie Low nigga. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't think it's gonna go well for that Doodie Low nigga.
Had there been other efforts to locate Quando Rondo that you know of? Yeah, a few things. So that came up before that they had found a location of him where he was from, but it was unsuccessful locating this. It was unsuccessful because you don't have to tell me why. It was unsuccessful. Was it unsuccessful in terms of locating him? It was only successful because you don't have to tell why. Was it successful? No. Okay. But it is accurate to say that you all have been looking for Quando Rondo or open and located him. Objection, vague, court overruled. Okay, so you learned from Doodie Low that you are there to kill Quando Rondo because you all had his location. How does that communication come?
And the boy is saying that Doodie Low told him that y'all are gonna go there to knock off Quando. Man, Doodie Low better go high. I'm telling you, like, I don't know why these niggas be thinking that they can, be in the middle of this shit and then just be on the front line like it's cool. Yeah, Doodie Low better go high, man. He better go high.
Is that a phone call? Is that a text message? How does that happen with Doodie? Yeah, FaceTime. Doodie FaceTime one of you? Yes. Do you remember if it was you or Mr. Houston? It was one of us. It was just him and me. It probably was my fault. Okay. And did he give any other information? That he was just in tune with them. Like he gonna know when Quando and them land, what hotel they gonna be in and stuff. So let's unpack that. Doodie said that Quando Rondo's hotel, that they knew where he was staying? Yeah. Okay. And you said something about he was in tour with them? No, in tune. Like he's in tune with the dude he was supposed to be selling Quando Rondo weed. Like he was in tune with him. Like dude was telling him their moves, like where they was gonna be at and stuff like that. Somebody was providing a location to Quando Rondo. Yes. Okay. And is this the first time you are hearing about that plan? I mean, what the plan was in Los Angeles? Yes. Okay. And your reaction, like initially, something you wanted to do? Is this something that like, what was going through your head? No, it ain't something I wanted to do. I'm just like, damn, like I wanted to get out of this, but I ain't have no way. So I went with the plan. When you say you didn't have any way, did you mean you didn't have any way to get out of this? Yeah. Can you explain that to us? Why was it that you felt you didn't have any way to get out of this? Because where I'm from, you don't stop nobody from killing somebody, bro. That's a no-no that will get you killed. You know what I'm saying? People get mad and kill you, or people will think you are some police and kill you. Like, damn, what are you on? Like, that is just something. It's just something you don't do where I'm from. You don't stop nobody from killing somebody.
And they say this guy's supposed to be a leader out there. He's supposed to be a leader out there, huh? Okay. All right. I would never believe that.
That will get you killed. Is this Quando Rondo beef? Did you consider that your beef? Hell no, no. Why did you say that? Because, bro, that was some Von getting into it with NBA Youngboy about his homies he's messing with. It was some rap stuff. I'm not in that industry. You know, that's what I'm saying. Them two people are in Chicago. That stuff is going on. That ain't had nothing to do with me. Were you comfortable with committing a shooting in Los Angeles? No. You said that pretty quickly. Can you explain why you have a reaction? Because I'm not from here. Like, if anything was to go wrong, like, I was thinking about it at the time, like, if anything was to go wrong, whether we get into a high-speed chase or any of that, like, I don't know where to go. I'm not from here. Like, I don't know these places, you know? Like, if we crash and I get out on the run, where am I going to run to? Like, I don't know nothing about this place. Have you been in situations like that before in Chicago? were you doing some kind of violent act and had to get away from the police? Yeah. And are you saying it benefited you knowing the terrain? Of course. And when I asked you if this was your beef, when I asked you if this Quando Rondo beef was yours, you mentioned that Von had got into it with an NBA person. Yeah, with an NBA youngboy. And that had nothing to do with you as far as you were concerned? Man, no. It really had nothing to do with him. He was just around with his homie. Who was him? Von. I'm sorry. So you didn't have anything to do with him being King Von? No. What I'm saying is, you said, did him getting into it with NBA Youngboy have anything to do with me? And I said, no. It didn't even have nothing to do with him, meaning Von. Von was just riding with his homie. They met a dude and stuff escalated from there. Did you feel like this was something that you personally needed to get back for? No. Why is that? He was a black disciple. You are a black disciple. Why didn't you feel like you needed to get revenge? Yes, he's a black disciple, but he's not a black disciple from my block, so I'm not obligated, and he's not my homie like that. Is not nobody I grew up with, kicked it with. Everything who I got feelings for, like that I got love for, when somebody do something to him, I do want something back. No. Okay, so it sounds like your internal reaction. What did you say in your response to Doodie Low saying that you were there to kill Quando Rondo? Nothing. Me and Boogie looked at each other and was just like, all right, okay. So you decided you were going to do it? Yes. Okay. Did you eventually meet up with some other individuals in San Diego who ended up committing the murder with you? Yes. Who? Diddy, Flocka, and CVL Shorty? You say Diddy. Is that Defendant Wilson? Yeah. First, let me talk about the person you referred to as Flocka, Mr. Morris. Your Honor, man, we published demonstrative exhibit 24. It's a photograph of Mr. Jones, the court. All right, you may, when you said demonstrative it is, I take it you wanted in evidence, Mr. Morris. If the court would allow, we would admit it in the evidence, Your Honor. This court, if he recognizes the photo, then yes, exhibit 24 will be admitted. Mr. Morris, yes, thank you. Do you recognize who this is in exhibit 24? Yes. Who is that? That's Flocka. Have you met Flocka before you saw him in San Diego? Yes. When did you first meet Flocka? In Juvenile Hall, yeah. And how long were you in Juvenile Hall for that particular stint? I don't know. Okay, well, let me ask you this. So you met him in Juvenile Hall. Were you guys like friends in Juvenile Hall? Was going on? Yeah, I used to do a lot of fighting. And that is how we became cool. Me beating people ass. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mr. Esther. Well, let me ask you this. After you got out of Juvenile Hall, did you continue to be friends with Mr. Jones? Oh, no. Huh? Okay, did you fall out of contact with him? Yeah. When you saw him in San Diego on August 18, 2022, when was the last time you had seen Mr. Jones? Had it been years? Had it been weeks, months? Can you give us a sense of when the last time I seen Tim? No, because like when I came home from prison, like he was, I started seeing Flocka on Doodie block. Like he was hanging on Doodie block. So I was seeing him. You saw him around? Yeah, on Doodie block. Yeah. Did you guys like talk on the phone, text, anything like that before? No. Before the shooting? No. Do you remember if you had his number saved in your phone at all? No, not at that time. I didn't. Okay, were you surprised to see him in San Diego? Yeah, I ain't gonna be necessarily say surprised, but I didn't think to see him. No. Okay, and you mentioned you also saw somebody else who you said this a couple of times, the CVL Shorty. Yeah. When you say CVL Shorty, are you referring to Mr. Lindsay? Yeah. Okay, what about Mr. Lindsay? Were you close with him? Were you close to Mr. Lindsay before August 2022? I didn't know him. I never seen him. I didn't see him until that day. That was the first time you met him. Yes. Okay. And in terms of Mr. Lindsay and Mr. Jones, when you got out of prison and started hanging with individuals who claim OTF, were they hanging out with you and guys, Mr. Jones and Mr. Lindsay? Were they in OTF? Like I said, I don't know him. This is my first time. That was my first time seeing him. So no, but like I said, Flocka hung out on Doodie block, but you know, it was to that extent though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hanging out on Doodie block. Let me ask you this in a different way. when you took trips to spend time with Mr. Banks and other folks who claim OTF, would Mr. Jones be there? No. Would you describe Mr. Jones as someone who was in the inner circle of OTF or the people who claimed OTF at the time? That's Doodie's circle. Doodie's circle, yeah. But not someone who you saw hanging around Mr. Banks? No. Okay, so when did you first see Mr. Jones and Mr. Lindsay? Was it at the airport in San Diego? What happened? Yeah. Think they was walking out. Him, Doodie, they was walking out the airport together and we all got in the Sprinter together. Okay, so you got in a Sprinter van? Yeah. Okay, so who was all in the Sprinter van together? Me, Boogie, Doodie, Faka, and CVL Shorty. And again, Faka is Mr. Jones and the person you are calling CVL Shorty is Mr. Lindsay? Yeah. So you are all in the Sprinter van. The Sprinter van is just a large capacity van? Yeah. A lot of people in there? Yeah. Do you all leave from the San Diego airport in Los Angeles, or did you leave from Hooters? I think that the airport, because I think that me and Boogie went back to the airport, something like that. I don't remember, but we all left together. We all left from San Diego, traveling to LA together. Okay, so then you and the individuals, you just stayed where the Sprinter van, and you were driving to Los Angeles. Yes. Okay, and what was the Sprinter van like inside? There was a driver, obviously, correct? Yes. Is this the type of van where the driver could just like reach back and, give you a high five, or was there some sort of barrier? No, there was a barrier, but it had like a little window. Got it. If you could turn to Exhibit 160, Mr. Hester, it should be in a different binder than what you have been using. It'll be in a binder that says Volume 2. Witness, I messed this one up. I made the papers come out. That's all right. All right. Now, what number you say? 160, 160. Okay, I got it. Do you see a photograph Exhibit 160? Yes. Does that look like a photograph inside the van? Inside of I don't think I'm on the right one. Okay. Do you see a photograph inside the van? Could be. I can't necessarily say that this is the one I was in. Okay. Does it look like a Sprinter van you were in the interior? Yeah. Your Honor, move to admit 106. With that understanding that the witness said that it looked similar to, but did not specifically identify it. So if you wish to use other evidence to try to tie that up, then I'll remove the limitation. Understood, Your Honor. Now it's admitted. As long as the jury understands for the purpose, which is to say, to give you an idea of what the van looks like inside. Thank you, Your Honor. Let's publish these. Publish at 160. Does it look like inside of a van? Yeah. Okay, but the van that you were inside.
He's detailing everything. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. This nigga is giving it all up. Yep. Giving it all up. Damn. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Damn.
Like you said, it's not like the driver can necessarily talk directly to you guys. Is that fair? Right. Okay. So you're in the van. You can take it down. You were in the van driving to Los Angeles during that time. Did you ever make contact with Mr. Banks? I didn't make contact with him, but Doodie FaceTimed him. I don't know if he FaceTimed Doodie, but I know he was on Doodie's phone now. Tell us about that. So he got on the phone and he put the camera around to Flocka. Now, Flocka and CVO Shorty said, here go the Navy SEALs, something like that. Like the Navy. Here go the Navy SEALs, something like that. You see the Navy SEALs. Did you get the impression Mr. Wilson was referring who he was, or did you get the impression Mr. Wilson was referring to when he said, do you see the Navy SEALs? He put the phone on Flocka and CVO Shorty. Did you see Mr. Banks on FaceTime at that time? Or any other time when you were in the Sprinter? Yeah. Okay, so there's a phone call. Did you hear his voice? Yeah. But it sounds like when you're saying Doodie showed and turned the camera in the direction of Flocka and CVO Shorty. Yeah, he put it in their direction first. And reference, here go the Navy SEALs. Yeah, here go the Navy SEALs, or you see the Navy SEALs, one of them. What did you understand that to mean? I mean, Navy SEALs are part of the military. I mean, they're killers, I guess. People that go on missions. I don't know how to put it. You said people who go on missions. Yeah. Okay. And you said you eventually saw Mr. Banks on FaceTime? Yeah. Tell us about that. He go crazy, man. Go crazy. Something like that about me. He put a camera in my face and I slammed the race to Durk. I looked up and I like, were you at in the studio? He like, I'm in the stew. I'm in the stew. Yeah. Is that short for studio? Yeah. So when the camera was on you, You said you slammed the race. Yeah. What do you mean by that? I dropped GD, something I always do. So when you threw a gang sign that was so disrespectful to gangster disciples, yeah. Okay, so okay, and you asked him where was he at? You said that Stu. Could you see anything that told you where he was or at? Could you? Yeah, that's why I said where you at? The Stu? It's like, yeah, I'm at the Stu because I've been in that studio before. You been in that studio he was at, yeah. Under what circumstances were you at that studio before then? Yes? I'm not sure. Okay. But it was someplace you had been. Yeah. It was Wayne's studio. It's like a music producer. I think Wayne was a manager or something like that. Okay, so you said and asked where you at. He said the stew. You said you dropped the race. What happened next? Him and Diddy went back to talking on FaceTime. Yeah. And where were you sitting in relation to Mr. Wilson? Were you in the back of him? Were you in front of him? Were you sitting in a circle? How did it look? I was always sitting all the way like the driver's side, all the way in the back. And Diddy like in an angle of me. Okay. And what about CVO Shorty? They was like right there, like in front of you. Like Boogie was right there. So he was right here. You're making a motion with your hand. Were they in like the side of the van, center of the van? Yeah, like you could say the center because it was me, them, Boogie. Boogie was over there. Okay, so when Mr. Wilson continues his conversation with Mr. Banks, Mr. Wilson's back to him at that time. Some of the time he was moving around. Like we was up there and we was moving around when he was talking. Okay, did you make any stops on your way from San Diego to Los Angeles? Yes. Tell us about that. I don't know which one was first, but we stopped we was on top of a mountain somewhere. Like it was, I don't know where it was at, but we was in up high somewhere. And he's like, you can look down. It was dark, but you could see all the lights and house lights, street lights. It was lit up in the mountains. We stopped for a second. We got off the Sprinter. We stretched our legs and stuff. And I remember somebody trying to take a picture, but it was like dark. I remember even like open my phone. Man, okay, they go to Target and stuff in the store. Why did y'all go to that shit to get hoodies and gloves? Why did you need hoodies and gloves? I mean, because when you do something, you got to try to disguise yourself some type of way. And none of us had none of that. So it sounds like you all went in the store and purchased hoodies and gloves. Yeah. Did you purchase hoodies and gloves? Yes. Did everyone purchase their own hoodies and gloves, or did one person purchase it? How did it go? Nah, we didn't all like individually like go to the register and buy one ourselves. Yes, no. Okay, but you all got hoodies and gloves individually. Yes. Okay, and you went back to Sprinter and continued on to LA. Yes. Okay. So eventually you arrive in LA. Yes. Okay. Tell us what happened when you arrived. We pulled up I remember it was a car lot, like right there somewhere, like on the side of us. Like we was on a street, a busy street, wide street. But when we appeared, Cuz said, go back. He hopped on, said, what's up? Him and Diddy stepped off for a second, like just the two of them. I don't know what conversation was about or nothing, but he hopped back on. Cuz like, I got some bad news. And I'm like, what's the bad news? Cuz say, I only got 3 guns. And so we understood once you get to Los Angeles, you said, Cuz meet up with you in the Sprinter van. Yeah. And the first time you saw Cuz is when he came to Sprinter van door. Yeah. Okay. Was there an initial greeting, or did he just leave quickly to the Sprinter van with Mr. Wilson? No. We said what's up with him. I think I even shook up with him. Yeah. But okay. And then you're at some point, Mr. Wilson's and Cuz step off the Sprinter van? Yes. At some point, who's in the Sprinter van? Me, Boogie, Flocka, CVO Shorty. And you said that that Cuz eventually came back. Yeah. Did he come back with Diddy, or did he just come back alone? He came back with Diddy. He said that he had bad news. Yes. So tell us what happens from here. So he said he got bad news. He got 3 guns. So I remember I'm trying to see which of them it was. I don't. Cuz had them. Diddy was grabbing them from him. Like I remember that 2 Glocks that had the sticks on them hanging out of the hoodie pockets. I ain't sure which one, but I know Diddy grabbing the guns. He gave one to CVO Shorty first, which was a Glock, and then he gave Flocka the other Glock that had a switch on it, and he held the Beretta in his hand. He said to me, I'm rusty. You rusty? He like, I don't know, kind of rusty. It's been a while. Referring to you. Yeah. Did you take one of the firearms? Yeah, he gave me the Beretta. So Jam's gun had jammed. He only shot twice. He actually, that's crazy. Yeah, Jam shot twice before his shit jammed on him. He gave me the Beretta. Was there any discussion before that moment who would actually be the shooters? No. Okay, so that was the moment it was determined who would be a shooter. Yes. All right. And you mentioned a switch. What is a switch? It's a piece that you put on the back of a gun to make it fully automatic. You put it on the back of the Glock to make it fully automatic. And you mentioned that is the one Flocka, Mr. Jones had. Oh, so Flocka the one who killed killed Lil Pop. Yes. Okay, what happens next? He asked where the car was at. I don't remember who asked, but somebody asked where the car was at. He said he was either pulling up behind us or he was behind us, and we got out the car. When I got out the Sprinter, the dude, I couldn't really see his face. He had his hood and shit tied up, but he was like wiping, like using the sleeve of his hoodie, like wiping the door handle stuff. This is another individual that you haven't mentioned? Yeah. Separate from the group that traveled to LA, yeah. And not Cuz. Yeah, not Cuz. This was a person who Cuz was getting the car from. Okay, it appeared this person delivering a vehicle? Yes. Okay, what did the car look like? It was a 4-door Infiniti, tinted windows. Did you understand that to be a slider or to be a hot car that was going to be used in the murder? Yes. So you see this individual wipe.
Hey, yo, you know that would be wild though, right? But that's definitely how the game worked, right? That would be wild if the bull Doodie Low was working. He out there, free Durk shirt, front line, all smiles. But niggas do be like that. I gotta be real. Because as much as his name is mentioned from Dude, I know that them people had to be looking into him as well. And for him to not be, charged, indicted, anything, that does, send an alert off. Straight up. He's on the phone calls. He's involved with the meetings and everything. Straight up. Yeah, so, that would be something if the bull Doodie Low's working. Yeah, his name's mentioned too much. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Share the live.
In the door handles with his sleeves and his hoodie. What happens next? Cuz gave him his money. He went about his way. So he leaves. Yeah. Are you outside at this point? Are you still in the Sprinter van? No, we outside. Who's outside? All of us. I think like all of us was. Everyone who came from Los Angeles. Excuse me? Everyone who came from San Diego Airport? Yes, and Cuz, yeah. Okay, and Cuz. Where was the driver of the Sprinter van? I don't remember. Okay, the slider gets delivered or the hot car, yeah. What happens next? And me and Flocka, Boogie, and CVL Shorty got in our car, and Doodie and Cuz got in the other car, the BMW. So Cuz got in the BMW with Doodie? Yes. And you, CVL Shorty, and Flocka got in the slider, the hot car? Yes. Okay, do you remember around what time it was? It was in the evening. Is that right? Yeah, that was night. Oh, my bad. Yeah, it was dark. I don't know what time it was. Don't know. So once you all are in those different cars, where do you go next? We went to the hotel, and that Quando Rondo and them was at. And then it was like we had to follow Cuz, and I'm like to Little Slide Block, like it was kind of dark. It wasn't too far from the hotel was at. But that is when I got out of the car with Flocka in there and got in the car with Doodie. He was gonna see like the hotel, the ins and outs about it. So you parked a little bit from the hotel, and what you recall, yes. And you were saying that you got out the car and walked on foot closer to the hotel. No, I got in the car with Doodie and Cuz. I got out the car with Flocka and the Boogie and them, and got in the car with Doodie. Got it. And Cuz. So now it's you, Cuz, and Doodie in the BMW? Yes. And what do you all talk about? We was going to see, like, scope the scene out, like, see what was doing. Doodie was on the phone, and Doodie was letting it be known that that dude told him he was a certain amount of minutes away, so they had to get ready to come down soon, and that the weed dude was expecting some money, but he ain't giving him nothing. Like, he just going to get the money for Quando, whatever the case may be. So let me just make sure I understand you. You say you are in the car when a vehicle would catch Didi and yourself. And Doodie Low calls? Yeah, he was on FaceTime. Okay. And he tells you that the weed guy who was Quando's location is close by? He wasn't really close by. This is what he told. He basically told Quando and them, like, he was, I don't remember the right number, but he was a certain amount of minutes away. So they're going to be coming down shortly. So this is coming from Doodie Low. Doodie Low is saying, I told the weed guy to tell Rondo that. I'm just going to object to repeating the direct. The jurors can hear the testimony. Mr. Morris, if it's clear, court overruled. Okay, so
I gotta be real. You know, to me, it seemed like Doodie Low got more participation in this shit than Durk. And I'm just keeping it a buck. To me, it seemed like the boy Doodie Low got more participation in the shit than Durk. From what I've heard so far. You know, yeah, he said Durk was on the FaceTime with, you know, other people, and they turned the phone and showed, you know, Durk and said this is the Navy SEALs. But I'm hearing, you know, he's having more communication with Doodie Low than Durk, and Durk is the one charged. I'm just saying, so I'm kind of questioning the Doodie Low dude. Yeah, I'm kind of questioning that Doodie Low dude. Yeah, he's all chippery out front. You know what I'm saying? Run up on Dirt Girl, gave her a hug. You know, yeah, I don't trust the Doodie Low dude at all. I don't trust the Doodie Low dude. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Doodie Low
Share
is
the
telling
live.
you and the folks in the car that Doodie Low, talked to the person who was selling weed, who was providing Quando's location. Yes. And that person told Doodie Low that that person had told Quando Rondo that person was almost their driver. I mean, there to deliver the weed. Exactly. What was your impression of that? What was some kind of trick to bring Quando Rondo downstairs? Yes. Can you tell us about it? Why do you think that? I mean, because that's what Doodie was telling us. Like, dude not really coming. Like, Quando and them fixing to come out there, and basically, like, that is the plan, was to get them was when they came out to get the weed. Mr. Morris, can you publish Exhibit 13, page 6, please? Showing Exhibit 13, page 6. Have you seen screenshots like this before? Yes. Okay, this is when you were meeting with the FBI to talk about your testimony, right? Okay, and does this show a surveillance footage from the travel hotel? I mean, from the Level Hotel? Yeah, it looks like the place. Yeah. Okay, and does this look like the slider to the hot car? Mr. Morris, if you could zoom in, maybe. It's kind of little. Kind of hard to see? Yeah. Okay. Mr. Morris, zoom out, please. And what you said about this vehicle here. Yeah. Okay. As we was on opposite sides of the street at some point. Yeah. Can you repeat that? I said, yeah, because we was on opposite sides. I remember I was being on the opposite sides of the street at one point. Two different cars? Yeah. When you were on the opposite side of the streets, do you remember which car you were in? I was in the BMW. You were in the BMW? Yeah. With Didi and Cuz still? Yeah. Okay. So you got that call indicating that Quando Rondo may be coming downstairs from the Mr. Still. It's very leading, Your Honor. Court. All right. Mr. Still, he continues to repeat. The court, I understand that is your objection. Mr. Still, the objection is overruled. So Doodie tell you that. What happens next? So, you know, we sit there for a minute, looking through the look glass, see if anybody in. We sat there for a minute, but then we end up pulling off. We all pulled off and went back to a little side block, and we was just like, are we gonna go when he come out? We're gonna let the other car know to pull up. Okay, so you were in a BMW right outside the Level Hotel. Yes. And the other car.
They got Quando's location from Doodie Low. You know what I'm saying? They got the location from Doodie Low. There's like, I don't understand why he ain't charged. If they got the confirmation of the location for where they went and did what they did, he's a co-conspirator. Straight up. And he ain't charged? I don't know, man. Something seemed fishy about homie. I gotta be real with that shit there. You know, he might have said something on dirt. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, hold up, nigga. And the way that he's telling this story, he told this story to the feds. So the feds know for sure that Doodie Low say, yo, Quando here, and they come through and hit Quando's cousin. So Doodie Low is the one that set everything up. How is the nigga that set everything up outside the courthouse with free Durk t-shirts? And he ain't been charged? Nah, something ain't right, man. I'm just saying, something is not right. That shit don't even sound right. They don't, because this story that he's telling on the stand, he told the feds this story. The feds heard this story already. You can't tell me that the feds ain't go talk to the boy Doodie Low. If this nigga saying, yo, he called, you called, and y'all was talking and you was directed, and you're saying that Quando need to get up out of here. You feel what I'm saying? How this nigga saying Quando, he's on the phone saying Quando need to get up out of here. You got to check this nigga. And this is on multiple occasions. They got Durk charged, but not Doodie Low. Something ain't right, man. I'm saying I don't trust it. I don't trust the nigga look anyway. The way he look, when you look at that dude Doodie Low, you can see something ain't right about him.
The slider was somewhere else. Yeah, like we have our left. We went to the side block. It ain't that far away. I'm not from LA, so I can't tell you exactly where I was, but I was a little side block that was like dark. And that's where we had hot car flocking them part. And you know, me, Doodie, and Cuz was in the BMW. We gonna pull up and we're gonna go sit right there and see when they come out. And when they come out, we're gonna make the call to them to come. Did they eventually come out? Yeah. That guys you knew, yeah, they did. Someone came out, yeah. What happened? So they just came out without a candle or and it was very crazy because from our point of view, why I say it was crazy because it was just like, y'all don't even know people here to get y'all. Y'all just coming out freely, just walking up and down the street, looking down the street. One of them got on one of them little scooters and was just like, even Doodie said it. Doodie had the Beretta in his hand at the time. Doodie had pointed the gun out the window like, boy, I could fuck them up right now. Like, they lacking. Like, they easy. We got them like that. Like, the dude and them, they was really just not paying attention to their surroundings or anything. And then we was trying to, like, figure out which one was Quando. I knew it. I fucking knew it. And they were saying, like, how that got to be with him, with the one with the army fatigues, the Pooh Shiesty, because some like, that's him.
Yeah,
it got to be
Porsche,
him.
That's him.
Dude had that camouflage hoodie on, and he had pulled that mouth part down at one point because he was smoking a cigarette. I think it was a cigarette. He was smoking something. I think it was a cigarette, though. and we saw his grill. So motherfucker, like that's him. And did you call the people in the Infinity and tell them to come to the Level Hotel? We had them on standby, but like the police was riding right.
SBGB TV live call-in show. Live call-in show. What's happening?
What's going on, Deezy? How you doing, brother?
What's going on, brother?
You probably don't remember Deezy, but I called you about 4 months ago. My name was Cedric, and my phone hung up on you. You were live, and I called you Deezy, and my phone hung up on you, man. And you just said, damn, Cedric said, hey, did it do that while you called? You don't remember that, Deezy?
Okay, what's poppin'?
I just like how you be handling business, man. I like how you handling these niggas that be acting like they doing something, but they ain't. And then you getting paid for it. Real content. Real live content. Not no whole shit. I like that. Because them niggas act like they gangster from California and all that. But they not. They not. And I just thank you for how you handling the business, bro.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Yeah, I be watching your shit. I'm gonna subscribe too. And I'll call back when I see you live again. I don't think you live now, is it?
Yeah, we live, brother.
Oh, man, I ain't know that. But shout out to you, Deezy. Hold it down for the D and keep your foot on them nigga neck, D.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you calling in, bro.
And I'll call you back, D.
Yes, sir. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. Share the live. Smash that like button if you haven't hit the like button yet.
Past, like it was police trucks, like ride past 1 minute, and then here come another one, and then here come another one. So it's like, damn, this is kind of hot. Like police steady riding. So was the decision made to not try to shoot them outside? Yeah. You mentioned someone with camouflage. You used the term pushisti. Yeah. What is that? It's a ski mask. Okay, like a head covering? Yeah. And you noticed someone was wearing that who had, it was camouflage in color? Yeah. So you decided as a group, it sounds like not to, Mr. Stilliana, I'm just going to object to the court. I understand that. The witness has already testified. It's setting it up for the next question. The objection is overruled. By the way, you said that Mr. Wilson had a Beretta while you were in the BMW. Yeah, he grabbed a Beretta out of my hand. Yeah. Where you all were sitting. Cuz was driving. He was in the passenger seat and I was behind him in the back seat. Yeah. Did you have a gun at this point? I had the Beretta first, but Doodie grabbed a Beretta. And that's when he like pointed it like, boy, they easy. I can get out and fuck them up right now. Like they lacking. Like he pointed the gun, not like sticking out the window or nothing, but he pointed it at the window, like toward them. Like they don't even like they easy. Like if it hadn't been for those police vehicles that you all saw multiple times, would that murder have gone down right there? Yes, it would have. Was Doodie the only one in the car, in the BMW, that point with a gun, or did anyone else have a gun? The other two guns was in the other car. Gotcha. They were with the other car. Yeah. Okay. What happens next? We just call it off. Doodie like, yeah, it's too hot. The police steady riding up here. It's too risky. There go that damn word again. You use the word hot. How does that have a particular meaning where you from? Yeah, so Chicago, like when police keep riding through your area, we say it's hot. Police hot. Can other things or police also be considered hot? Yeah. Can you explain that? Like drawing too much attention to themselves by the police doing dumb shit. They say you hot. Got it. Okay. So it was too hot that night. What did you guys do next? We went to a hotel. Did you travel together? Both cars followed each other to the hotel? Yes. By the way, while you were outside the Level Hotel before you left, were you all communicating via phone? Yeah. Was it FaceTime or regular calls? Nah, it was. If you don't recall, it's cool. I mean, it's okay too. Yeah, I can't say, but yeah, we was communicating through phone. I ain't sure if it was FaceTime or not though. Okay, but a decision was made to leave and both cars leave. Yes. You said you went to a hotel? Yes. Where was the hotel? I don't know. I just remember Cuz saying, I'm not from California, so I can't tell you where nothing at. But I just remember Cuz saying, like, this where we going. I'm going to take y'all to the hotel. Everybody that go to Disney World or Disneyland, go to this hotel whenever we're going to Disneyland or whatever. and all of you ended up going to that hotel? Yes. And did you handle check-in? How did the check-in work? Cuz went in and got the room, and then did you all go to that room? Yeah. What happened once you got there? Told Cuz I need some weed. Cuz left to get some weed. We sat in the room. Cuz came back out, came with the weed. We went out, got it. It's like the room was like on the first level, and it had a little slide door that led to the little parking lot. Me and Flocka and them went out, and there's smoke. We went back in the room. Shit, we laid down and wasn't too much talking. People was on their phones, and we went to sleep. Was the plan to carry out the murder the next day? Yeah. Your Honor, I think it's a good place to stop the court. I'm sorry I didn't catch that. Mr. Hester, would you please repeat yourself? The witness. I said, yeah, we planned on catching them there before they left the court. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to break for the day. Remember what I told you?
Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. I guess they're going to pick up on a testimony today. And right now, I'm hearing more about Doodie Low than I'm hearing about Durk. Just being real, you know. I'm hearing more about Doodie Low than I'm hearing about Durk. Now you got the other dude, Vonnie, that's telling, and it's another person. So they saying they got 3 people that are witnesses that I guess was involved. And, you know, Jam is the first one. So we got to hear more of this testimony. But so far, I'm hearing more about Doodie Low than I'm hearing about Durk. Gotta be real. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know what I mean? Shout out to all y'all that rock with the channel. And share the live. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with the channel, man. If you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat. We can shout you out. You know, I appreciate y'all, man. And y'all know we go hard in the paint. We gonna go back live a little later. You know what I'm saying? Middle of the day. You know, once we see some more stuff going on, we gonna go back live. And we gonna talk about it. You know what I mean? But yeah. Doodie Low, something ain't right with that dude. Something ain't right with him. Too comfortable. Yeah, and maybe Durk's girl, India, knew something ain't right with him, because when he tried to hug her, she like gave him the shoulder. And he like, you know, too jippery. Like, come on, bro. Why you all smiles? She up here seeing her man in trial for a homicide joint, and you all smiling. Like, I'm trying to tell you, man, like, these dudes be real fishy. You know, they be real fishy, man. Just keeping it a buck. Shout out to all y'all. Blue Chicken, La Portia, Ike, Jam Meeks, Esco, Polo. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel, man. We just gonna keep it a buck, man. Hope everybody have a blessed day, man, and we be back live a little later in the middle of the day. Once we hear what's going on, we gonna jump back on the live, man. So make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Tune in, stay locked in. You know, stay sucker free, man. Hey, listen, watch who you got around you. Everybody ain't your homie, man. You hear me? Everybody don't rock with you like you think they do. Straight up. It's a fact. And it's always going to be the closest people to you that'll turn on you. You already know what it is, man. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. You heard me? Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work on the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot. Every mile marker felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to